some heal scrolls too. Gonna show some human body you. Bold kills, expo fast, lumber mill, shin hacks. Call the boys and quicks around. Build 6 towers or get clowned. Where I out micro and outplay my opponent and still lose anyway. Where's my TP? Shit, I'm blocked. Here he comes. Trees get chopped. Hold this base. Game's close. Fuck that guy. He's toast. Let's get that red before they do. Grab some heal scrolls too. Gonna show some human body you. Where I out micro and outplay my opponent and still lose anyway.
What's up, chat? Hello, and welcome to consecutive streaming day number 612. We got the final day of B Cup, everybody. It's gonna be a dual cast, but the first 5 minutes belong to you and me. Glad you're tuning in. More than 250 people already. This is 2 more games here, both best of 7. A human mirror to start the day to determine Happy's opponent in the grand final, who's there for the 10th consecutive time. It's going to be a first-time B Cup finalist in either Infi or Sock. Both played really, really well yesterday. Infi has the chance to get 2 grand finals in just 2 days, as he was up against Fortitude yesterday in the Don't Force Me Cup. In Human Mirror, he should be considered the favorite as well. Thank you very much, Randale Ralph, for the 16-month. Hope you guys find yourself in a good mood. And I, of course, gotta ask you, who wins this? Who wins B Cup 20? Happy, Infi, or Sock? I gotta say, Sock probably wasn't on the cards of too many people. I'm quite surprised to see him in the top 3, to be honest. But is he good enough in Human Mirror? Let's figure it out. We got the predictions done, and let's see. I can look into the predictions on Challenge. Who had Sock in the top 3? Sharky?
Less than 3 SP4 to 2
Yo!
wallets SP4 to 2 go.
Volke, thank you for the sub. Sharky? Lord Helmy? I gotta be honest, I had him in the top 3. I just don't know it anymore. Vesti as well, and that brought us a lot of points. Focus had a ton of believers, but the real OGs know Focus isn't very good against Human. And this is a late stage double elimination bracket with a lot of Human, and therefore Focus's chances got ruined. Sharky and Lord Helmy believed in 1-0. 1-0 has been eliminated yesterday. It was an odd situation, to be honest, because, you know, we had our game of Infi versus Focus, and then Infi was supposed to play 1-0, but Infi was busy with the Dolphin Cup. No, with the Don't Force Me Cup Grand Final, and 1-0 had to wait. And that meant that 1-0 wasn't necessarily in the best spot there anymore and didn't perform as it was necessary. So, Sock Infi, happy. And we gotta be honest here. The 4-1 of Happy versus Sock yesterday doesn't necessarily do him justice. I think Springtime could have gone to Sock. Autumn Leaves could have gone to Sock. Shattered Exile did. And afterwards, Sock fell a little bit apart and Happy just doing happy things, to be fair. But hey, it is what it is. Maybe Sock's big revenge here today. Also, lots of game tape for Happy. He's played Sock. He can adjust. And Infi, I don't know, man. I would love to see a Happy Infi final. As much as I love Sock, amazing dude. Infi is a god in Human Mirror, and I think only Fortitude can beat him. And Infi has this super interesting style that maybe not many people can follow up, and I don't know if Happy follows these show matches. Infi's rise is quite crazy. Look at this elo graph. Ka-ching! Going up. Since people figured out how to play Dark Ranger. And he puts his very own twist to things with the Fire Lord as well. His results versus Undead, as we gently skip the matchup. 4-1 versus 1-0, 2-1 versus 1-0. Lots of matches versus 1-0. Some losses here. Holy smokes, did they play a lot of show matches. Mamma mia. Even 3 matches versus 1 match versus Happy in the last couple of weeks. Did he play Dark Ranger there already? Oh, lots of Fire Lord. Lots of Fire Lord, but no Dark Ranger. Maybe that's the secret weapon of Infi today if he gets into the grand final. Big if. Sock impressed? Seemed always a bit stiff to me. He's bulky, that's for sure. He's buffed. Dynamic duo, the battle couple, the pair of aces. It's Neo and Remo. Yeah. Happy Infi final would be amazing. True. Super League when? No date public yet, mate. But there is a big invitational coming at the end of the week, which is, I think, not announced yet. You know, on the Chinese scene, there's always a calendar for the month being released, and it was released for November. And there's a cool cup coming November 10th, I think. 10th? I think maybe 10th, maybe 9th. I'm not 100% sure. We also got some WSB where we will do a vodcast, of course. And as it is noon and our 5-minute pre-match talk is over, yeah, I gotta scroll down. There was a lot of DMs yesterday. Jesus Christ. As it strikes noon, we gotta bring second caster here. The warm-up is over. We're getting ready for the matches. And for that, we need Mr. Remo Demo. Who hasn't picked up the phone yet, but will. There he is.
Good day, Neo. Good day, everybody. It is finally here, our favorite day of the B Cup. The final day to bring us the decision. We're going to have a new or returning champion minted today. 2 more matches. Very excited. Happy waiting in the grand final. as so often. And only 2 more best of 7s, Neo. And then we're going to have our answer.
I'm hoping for 14 maps, of course. We talked about the bracket already. Who, outside of the top 3, would you give a thumbs up for the performance here in B Cup?
Your mic cut out there for me a little bit. What would I give us thumbs ups for?
For the performance here in B Cup, outside the top 3.
Whose performance?
Yes.
What? I'm saying, whose performance are you talking about?
Yeah, that's my question. From the 16 players in the playoffs, outside the top 3.
Okay. Oh my god, that was so confusing. I thought you said a name, so I said whose. Who do you mean? But you said whose, so for you it sounded like I was just repeating what you said.
Great, the connection has been established here.
All
Nice.
right. One mind, one chance, one opportunity. Outside the top 3. If Infi would have failed, I would have certainly said him if Wanted had beaten him. But Infi's still in it, obviously. Crazy lower bracket run by him. Who impressed me? I feel like... I mean, I'm such a Life fanboy. I'm gonna go with Life. There were some fails in his play, but also some really good ones. I think he still looked good. I still have hope for this kid.
All right, my award here surely goes to Soen, especially for his matchup versus Orc. That was picture perfect anti-pally rifle play. And also to Jens. 2-3 versus Colorful was really, really close, especially since he's playing Keeper and Hippo Riders and all that stuff. So Jens, hopefully next time top 8. I want to see you there. El Guerrero must be back stronger in Season 21. But now we talk about the final 3. It is a human mirror, and usually we get a little sleepy when human mirror is on the monitor, but not with Infi. We've seen him play versus Fortitude yesterday, and it was really, really, really good and really cool to watch, as he is a little bit of an outlier. Gone are the days of Archmage Footman Breakers. He is introducing the Dark Ranger.
He is playing the Dark Ranger Archmage Footman Breakers. It is still similar in many ways, especially mid-game, late game, but early game indeed. Very, very different. Question is always, when these innovative players try to trailblaze their way forward with new games, with new strategies, are they willing to do it also in the big tournaments, in the most important matches? Was the other games just experimentation, or are we going to see it also in the big matches for the big prize money? We're going to get that answer today.
Yeah, and the first answer is no. It is a regular altar. Is it? What? Oh, no. Oh, it's not. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong base. So the answer is yes, obviously. He is bringing the Dark Ranger in. So now the question, Sok must have seen the final yesterday if he prepared for today, and he definitely should have prepared, because the prize money difference between second and third place is $700. So basically, since it's the best of 7, $100 per map. Makes sense. So, how do you properly counter the Dark Ranger?
Yeah, and is he anticipating her here? As our viewers may recall, yesterday in the Don't Force Me Cup on this map, one of 2 maps where Infi played Archmage first against 40. He lost with Archmage first every time, and he won some with the Dark Ranger. Maybe Sok was anticipating an Archmage again, but no, it's a switch up this time. It is gonna be Dark Ranger indeed. Or is it? Yes, it is. Here she is, so manned, Wayfinder, showing up, looking for early harass.
Yeah, and I was thinking maybe you switch up the creep route, because usually this lab creep is for free. Against the Dark Ranger, this camp is anything but free, and he's under lots of pressure already. Last hit goes to the Water Elemental, big and important one for Sok. Vamp Aura as loot.
Yeah, I think that's a very valid point you bring up. Seems like a bit of a risky play, especially against Infi. Against every other human in the world, this seems to be super safe. But Infi's the one guy where this is risky against, so a little bit questionable maybe to go this way for Sok. But alright, so far, not the hugest losses. Only 1 peasant has fallen, but the lumber advantage should be pretty good, big on Infi.
I agree. Militia has been called on Sok's side, not for Infi. Now Militia has been called for the second time. It feels like he plays this Dark Ranger even more aggressive than yesterday versus 40. But now tech has been started as well, and the tower is up in the base. Smooth sailing for Infi, of course, as he's the one to pressure, but Sock deals with that pressure very well.
Really good footy scout. I feel like that's one of the things Sock is really good at. Oh, the footy scout gets surrounded by the militia. Damn, sick catch by Infi. Can he still finish the camp? I'm not sure, but that was intercepted, sort of. But that was a crazy surround. This wasn't even sloppy by Sock. He pulled it back fast, but such a slick surround. Very well done by Infi. Trying to go for the camp creep as well with the militia. He might get level 2 before the Archmage.
That's crazy. Intercepting the creep route here on the right-hand side as well. Infi, master strategist, also master resource manager, I guess. But sometimes he also shines in these micro moments that got him the edge yesterday against 1-2-0, and that gives him the edge here now. Level 2 unlocked. Black Arrow against Footman. Pretty damn strong.
Works against creep camps as well. He's got 1 skelly already. He's got a lot of footies over here. This is a nightmare early game, dude. This is an AM stuck on level 1 in a human mirror of all things. The Dark Ranger is completely changing the script of what we're used to in this matchup. Fortitude yesterday found an answer to it, but not without difficulty.
God damn it, man. Infi is slurping Sock's milkshake, gets the juice box and also the lunch box. He's taking everything. And Sock gotta go through this high school day hungry and thirsty. Dark Ranger also thirsty for more life to drain. That's another worker down. That's another skeleton raised. At least there's an Arcane Tower up.
Yeah, and finally, thanks to the skellies, enough experience was gathered to get level 2 Archmage, but that took so long, dude. 5-minute level 2 timing, not what you want. Arcane, mana burning. Dark Ranger actually out of mana for the time being here.
If he gets the farm, though, there's no second hero. Not committing, maybe not realizing this timing. There is a second farm coming up, rather quick to build, only 30 seconds. Man, what a pressure play by Infi. He already queued the second hero. He already goes for the Sanctum. Sock trying his surround, but Dark Ranger gets out of there. It is almost perfect for the Iceman.
Really close call here, almost with that surround. A little bit of an early game win would have gone his way. It's a Paladin second.
No MK.
That's going to be really good for healing up a low HP Archmage. But the win condition from Fortitude yesterday, you will certainly remember, and I imagine also our viewers, it was all about the hero focus advantage in the late game. Stormbolt, super strong. MK very hard to bring down, especially when there's no Stormbolt on the other side. Now with the Paladin, I mean, this is a bit of a Sock special, right? He has been playing this Pally second also in rifle push strategies, in other matchups. I think especially against Undead there used to be a short while where he went for this. And against the Dark Ranger. This does show me that he has considered the Dark Ranger, and he considers the Pally to be a good counter.
I mean, the Mountain King was there for nuking. The Paladin can also nuke the Dark Ranger, thanks to Holy Light. Plus, the Devotion Aura can help a lot in these fights. And that's also maybe... he keeps the Scourge Bone Chimes for a long time. Interesting. Yeah, I don't really know what's going on in Sock's head. He did do a solid job in preventing level 3 for the time being.
Earlier we had a good footy scout, now we have a great Archmage scout. He sees the creep where Infi is trying to go for the turtle camp. Infi always, after the aggressive Dark Ranger opening, against Fortitude for example, in Human Mirror, went for the tier 2 expansion. Can this be stopped by Sock? That would be huge.
No level 3 for him as well. Prevented the level 3 on the cost of his own level 3. There's 2 units about to die here. 1 is down. Footman also rotated out. Who gets the last hit? Archmage by Infi.
Oh!
He got it! Sock got it!
Yep.
Big mana potion though as a reward for Infi, so that's certainly nice. Gets good sustain as well as this spell has finished. But 2.6 Archmage all of a sudden and no level 3 Dark Ranger.
Yeah, this was good harass. It didn't stop the expansion entirely, but some peasants went down. We only have 3 peasants left over at the expo. Some more being brought in from the main base. Dark Ranger now level 3. She works so well with the Archmage. She used so much mana in the early game by spamming the Siphon. I mean, the Life Drain. Takes a little bit to get used to, right? It's not Siphon anymore, it's Life Drain that we're talking about now. And so the Brilliance Aura is kicking in. She's regenning up. And If you want to stop the expansion of your opponent, you have to do it with mass footies. But now you would have to break this expo with mass footies against the Dark Ranger. So this strategy seems to work out so well already yesterday against Fortitude. He almost won that series, mind you.
Right on. Yeah, we noticed yesterday Dark Ranger falls off a little bit in the early late game, late mid game. So I wonder how Sock trying to punish that. 2.5 on the Pally. Nice. Counter expansion also. Fortitude spent time on one base more often than not yesterday. So also here, very, very different approach by Sock.
I wonder how these Breaker Wars are gonna look without any Stormbolts. I mean, on paper, the Pally is really good, right? More armor for everyone, and strong healing. Brilliance aura support. That could be the problem for the MK sometimes, but he didn't find a great target. But for the Pally, there's always going to be targets to heal.
Let's see. We're pushing onto the Arcane Tower using Footman. This has always been the strength of Infi. Sock's using that against him. Tower finishes Blizzard on the Priest. Very quick response, but not far enough. The Priests were walking, but still in the outskirts of the Blizzard. Might result in 1 or 2 kills, but here the Paladin shines. Literally.
Absolutely. Shining in a holy manner. And this is something also that we saw yesterday. Lots of priests falling in the retreat and then skellies being raised. But the Holy Light already showing its potential. This is only level 1. This is going to get stronger.
Sock smart. I like. Skeleton is scouting that expansion. Workers are also a bit hurt, but we take a fight, I guess. Dispel for the Water Elemental. All of a sudden, close to level 4 on the Dark Ranger. Despite the best efforts of the Paladin, a couple of kills going to Infi.
Of course, killing off footies is way harder when you don't have Stormbolt. That is what Sock is struggling a bit with right now. Gets 1 kill though, but loses a footy. But every footy he loses might be a Skelly raised. Speaking of Skellies raised, they harassed Sock's Expo a little bit. I think it was 2 or 3 peasants going down, and that can be done again and again.
Oh, Priest far forward. Infi a little bit of mispositioning here. Maybe trying to bait, but man, in comparison, Sock's dodges of the Blizzard are a lot better than what we've seen yesterday. And Infi, did he maybe overcommit to Priest a little bit? He was at 8 when the fight started.
Yeah, I was about to say, that is looking like a lot of priests. I guess you want to have rather too many than too few. Dark Ranger gets her hands again on the enemy priest. Another one goes down. Silence now on 3 of the priests. But normally there's always some left for Dispel. Dark Ranger and footies at the expansion. Sock's second base here in serious trouble.
Had to call Militia once again, and Militia usually turns to Dark Ranger fodder or Archmage fodder.
Dude!
So many kills here, jeez. A heal scroll would be amazing. Sock holds one, rather uses it for the units though in a fight than for the workers. Proletarians, man, so replaceable. Off we go. Dark Ranger finding yet another victim. It seems like Infi is taking a big lead in this game.
Infi, Kingfi, back or what? Game's not over yet, but seems like he clearly has a lead here. He's up a bit by experience and also up in supply. Yesterday, we already saw Militia sometimes backfiring, right? It's not just the Dark Ranger here who seems to counter them. It is Dark Ranger plus Blizzard. These Popo having a tough time.
As they should have. We get a little Footman harassed by Sock. I like that. Footman almost no value. As you say, in these fights, too easy to kill. So split him off, do some economy damage. Dispels by Sock also quite sweet. Always more experience here. But the Blizzard from afar. Again, the magical mortar ability of the Archmage leading to kills, and mining is stopped too.
Yeah, while it's not so amazing in the breakers, obviously, it still has really good purpose in certain situations. Also here against the mining, this is hundreds of gold lost just with that Blizzard harass. The hope for Sock is he will be able to win the Breaker War with the strength of the Paladin.
Close to losing the Arcane Tower here. Might get surrounded, but Infi slithers through that surround for the second time this game. Crisp timings, that is buying some time for the Arcane Tower. And not too much damage done by Sock at the bottom left-hand side. I think that's 2 workers dead. Infi still good economy lead, but the supply gap is closing.
Yeah, indeed. Breaker count for Infi is still looking very low, a little bit surprisingly. Also, oh, he's got no upgrades. He's got no blacksmith? No, he finally made one. But the lumber is low on Infi. He is 2 upgrades down, and even more than that, basically, because of the Brilliance aura. Wait, is it level 2 Brilliance? This is level 2 Brilliance Aura.
Yes, it's also level 2 Devotion. So even more upgrades here for Sok. The fighting for the Korean army here is looking really good. And the stats, Infi has some time to catch up though, I feel. We're going into a straight up breaker mirror. Oh, first breaker down actually. Didn't expect that. Sok, he was so far down in the early game. It is remarkable how he fought back.
Yeah, Infi really has to catch up on those upgrades. Pally close to hitting a level up as well. It's going to be huge for that Holy Light. But the Blizzard Harass is always a danger against those peasants. There's a lot more mana still if you consider the big mana potion that Infi has still in the inventory. Infi out more peasants. Could be more skellies. Now he's in a bad position though. I doubt he can actually win a fight here.
Ooh, the workers are looking horrible. Arcane Tower down. Doesn't do too much here actually, since Water Element is another thing. Level 4 gives you a better Holy Light, as it was Devotion Aura 2. Very conservative by Sok when it comes to items. Still holds the Invuln, still holds the Heal Scroll. And look at that block, man. Sok is here to party.
Yeah, this Pally seems to be working out very well now. In the Breaker versus Breaker. Very strong. Infi's going for late game boots.
Infi goes for late game Kelly Staff.
Oh yeah. He's going for more harass with the Dark Ranger. He knows the tower is gone. He's trying again to punish those peasants.
Yeah, but... I mean, there's no lockdown because the Mountain King is missing. So the Dark Ranger can theoretically do whatever she wants, and even if she gets surrounded, she can staff out. So this is solid distraction, but what does it lead to? A second mana potion.
You thought we like Blizzard? Looks like we love Blizzard here in the Humor, because also Sok is now retraining and going for his own Blizzard Harass.
The spell.
Dark Ranger
We gotta
staffing home.
make sure that we mean the spell. Not the company.
Used to be. It used to be a thing, didn't it?
Well, they did very good things in the last year, so it's fine.
This is getting scary now for Infi's expansion. Blizzard damage already toward it. This Expo seems to be going down. Best hope for him is counter kill on the enemy expansion. There's still repair here though. Sok could take out this expansion maybe and save his own. That would likely look like the win.
Ooh, Blizzard also doing lots of damage to these buildings. Sok is coming in. Infi also doesn't have a big bank. Sok has a supply lead. Sok has an echo lead. Did Infi respond incorrectly here?
I feel like Sok just responded really well. That Paladin is so amazing in the Breaker Mirror. I think if there was a mistake by Infi here, it was on a macro side. I feel like the upgrades were just way too late. He was so much weaker on the Breakers for a long time. But yeah, the Dark Ranger, this is something that we've mentioned a couple of times. She does fall off, especially against magic immune units later on. And now Sok has the winning formula. He's got the Expo running. This game seems to be bound to be his.
Yeah, Infi needs a big fight here. He's calling Militia. He knows how desperate it is. Second defense upgrade coming in for 2-2 finally. Close to level 5 Dark Ranger, but it's not like a game-deciding spell, even though we've seen strong Dark minions yesterday versus 40. Infi had a sick comeback yesterday in the grand final of Don't Force Me Cup. He needs kind of that level of comeback.
Against 40 also, he started off with 0-1. At the moment, it is looking that way. It is the bigger army for Sok. It is the stronger breakers for Sok. It is the stronger heroes also for Sok.
TR.
Dark Ranger almost surrounded. Happy to TP.
Sok's Archmage safe. Of course, for him also, the lack of Stormbolt makes things a lot easier to maneuver against. But he holds the Expo almost in an all-in. I guess it is an all-in for Infi. He can... where's she staff? She's staffing right back onto the priests so he can farm the peasants more.
Level 5 for the Dark Ranger with the Black Arrow might be a chance to come back, but of course there's also plenty of Dispel in Sok's army. And also, again, plenty of healing. Clarity running on the Pally. We like to see that.
We also got close to level 5 Archmage here. Militia being greeted by that blizzard. Same for the priest. Sock's getting better and better. The breaker line by Sock is marvelous. I don't think Infi can cross.
Yeah, the whole light here is so strong. Dude, these breakers have 8.5 armor. It takes so long to get them low. And then there's the Holy Light.
Wait a second, wait a second. Second armor upgrade is almost finishing. We got a heal scroll still for Sock. The blizzard is getting more dangerous for these priests, but the heal scroll is just there. Infi maneuvers out of blizzard too. Nicely done. Dispel against the priests. The backstabs just aren't working.
Dispels are on point. Blizzard is doing some good damage, but it's the breakers with heavy upgrades. 10.5 armor now indeed. Sock is holding the line well, the way he should. He's got more Holy Lights still, and plenty of mana on these priests. He gets a level 5 Archmage as well first. That's level 3 Blizzard now. Heavy damage from above. Most heroes, in fact, now on level 5. Infi gets his own on the Archmage, but his Blizzard isn't hitting that well. The Dark Ranger is hurt, and the breaker numbers and quality is now way too high. And a bit of Holy Light aggression. The first one, aggressively, I think, on the Dark Ranger this game for the kill for the 1-0 for Sock.
What a sweet way to close this out, man. Just an epitome of how well Sock played this. The breaker line was established. He held his ground for a long time, and then he split the breakers off to the Dark Ranger, so she has no mana for Life Drain, no mana for Siphon, and then the Holy Light as the cherry on top. And man, that was a big comeback. The early game was pretty bad for Sock. He still made it work. And Infi, I mean, could be that he just woke up. We kind of mentioned that a lot. He's quite a night owl. But he has to step it up a little bit and maybe needs the new solution to the Archmage Paladin play.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting now. How much is Infi going to keep relying on the Dark Ranger? Normally, in good old standard meta, Archmage, MK, Mass Breakers, this is where Infi was always superior to Sock. Obviously, Infi really likes this new strategy with the Dark Ranger. Obviously, he wants to try to be successful with her. But if we're honest, most likely, if he just plays standard, he should be coming out on top here. Is he still willing to try with this Dark Ranger? Does he see another opening? This is certainly something he wasn't familiarized with so much before, the Paladin. I could definitely see if he is thinking to himself right now, man, this Paladin's really strong. I have no good way to beat him with this strat. Maybe I need some more time to consider how to take that on with the Dark Ranger. Maybe this is going to be just a return now to indeed Archmage play.
Because he should be superior there in a straight up one-on-one. The Chinese, rule of thumb, the Chinese humans are better in mirror than the Korean humans. Always have been. So there's really no need for Infi to go for a second strategy outside the norm. For us, of course, the entertainment value of a human mirror is better if things are actually dying. But for his own success, I could definitely see a switch.
Yeah, it might also be map dependent. We keep referring a lot again to the final yesterday against Fortitude for obvious reasons. Same matchup, big game, strong opponent, lots of comparisons to draw. And there, Infi made the hero choice also dependent on the map. I think there's also something we want to consider here. If it's a strong Dark Ranger map, I could still see him going for it. But on a bad Dark Ranger map, I'm pretty sure he's going to go Archmage from here on out, especially Twisted Meadows, which we might see in this series, by the way. I can tell you the remaining maps for our series here. Autumn Leaves, Echo Isles, Hammerfall, Twisted Meadows, Springtime, and my favorite, Shattered Exile. Not necessarily in this map order. The loser can pick his loser's map the way he wishes. But yeah, the next map indeed is going to be Autumn Leaves. And I think what makes the Dark Ranger really good here is, or on any given map, is how annoying can you be against the Archmage play? Can you mess with the peasants? Can you mess with the lumber? Can you ideally also slow down his level 2? Can you make his standard creep route very tough? Is there no good other creep route to go for? Early game creep routes, level up timings and so on here are going to be really important, as always in Warcraft, but especially here, I think, with this Dark Ranger play.
Right on, right on, right on. Our Chinese colleagues call for a 2-minute break. They advertise beef jerky. We advertise something else, especially for the German language audience from Germany, Austria, and Switzerland. Our Dach Inferno is coming back. Yesterday, Remo Demo has confirmed that he will also be playing in the second qualifier. Right, Remo?
And I'm called the liar sometimes. How dare you?
I'm just
Neo.
kidding. If you want to be a better human being than Remo Demo, who will not be playing this qualifier as it seems, you can do so. We got a couple of spots here. Season starts early December. The qualifiers are starting this Friday, then also next Friday, and then we go into relegation. Links are available on beingesports.com, also available on Liquipedia, on Warcraft 3 info, on soon our homepage. And yeah, very pleased to see so many people coming back from the first division. Yesterday, I got the confirmation that Kevin is once again there. He fooled me, man. He sent us a message saying, sorry. Wait, what does he say immediately? Exactly. He said, sorry, guys, I have to forfeit my participation. The lazy Kevin with 0 practice from the last season doesn't deserve a spot in Inferno. But the strongest Kevin of all time will be fighting for the title. I'm in. Liebe Grüße. And that made me really, really, really happy.
Wouldn't be the same without the legend. That is Kevin, the Rara Land veteran also as well.
Remo,
he has made it to every edition. Also in the chat today, by the way.
What a missed opportunity, dude. You could just say, it wouldn't be the same with the legend Kevin Schwem.
True. You got me beat there, Neo. When it comes to the dad jokes, it's always been your turf.
Better turf than a turd, is what I always say. Here is map number 2. We got Sock with the 1-0 lead, and I entered the score incorrectly. Sock with the 1-0 lead, and that's probably something that not too many people expected. We got Sock in the blue, we got Infi in the red. This time, Autumn Leaves is the map. Let's go.
Infi's bringing a lot of intrigue into this matchup, a lot of questions early on. The most important one right away will be, is it Dark Ranger or not? And I guess when it's his map pick, it's pretty likely it is going to be Dark Ranger. If it's Sock's map pick, who's probably going to go for a worse Dark Ranger map, then it would be perhaps more of a question of an Archmage. But here indeed, it is going to be the Dark Lady again. And I remember the game here yesterday against Fortitude, where Forty went for the standard creep route. I feel like going for standard creep routes here is very dangerous. The Dark Ranger is going to be looking to punish those. I think here you will want to go most likely for more conservative, safe creep routes. What humans normally do here is go for the shop creep immediately for a fast level 2 with lots of militia. That is very good when you're not harassed, but very risky when you are harassed. And this backfired heavily for 40 yesterday. So I imagine Sock here is going to be going for something a little bit more conservative. Go for the natural maybe, go for the green camp maybe. Try not to give Infi too easy of a window to ruin your day.
Right on. Also, Autumn Leaves very brawl heavy, especially in the early games. Rush distance between the two bases is not very big. You can track your opponent relatively easy. So this is where the Dark Ranger feels just at home. Thank you, Benny, for watching us 20 times in a row. Hope you're doing well, mate. Sock is not changing anything. He has no reason to change anything. And I also think Infi has no reason to change the early game. The flaws were rather in the mid and maybe late game where Sock surpassed him. And we'll see if we get another Footman's Surround, if we get another Expo. Where are we expanding? When are we expanding? Lots of tactical decisions to do.
Do you know, by the way, what all these messages are about from Wolf in the chat?
Well, I would say the first one, I got no clue. The second one is, this is the B Cup. It is organized by BBC and sponsored by KK. And then he falls asleep on his keyboard.
Is there no hidden meaning? Is it just QCCCCC?
Yeah.
All right. It's a little mystery that I'm going to keep my eye on. Love this pull, by the way, by Infi. He's going for the Shadow Priest early with the Dark Ranger. Pulled out the Merc Camp. Now he's got a little bit of Dispel early on. And once again, AM might be forced to stay level 1 for a long time. But the tech is equal this time around, which is not really what you want to see if you're Infi.
Well, that's because Infi invested into a Shadow Priest. Awesome counter block against the Militia Surround. So well done by Infi. And that is a lot of Militia. That is 8 Militia. That is all his lumber.
At least the tech was started already, though, so that one was not delayed. Also, the Shadow Priest hasn't got an opportunity yet to go for a good Dispel. First Watch Element about to expire. Oh my god, it expired before the second Abolish. That was a split-second bad timing for Infi. Still no experience. Shadow Priest down. Really good counterplay so far, as it seems from Suck.
Calculated water elemental expiration date. Throws it away, unlike me and my yogurts of the past couple of months. This is so much militia, though. This will hurt him down the road. For now, it's not that noticeable. We see the shop already coming up for Infi, for mostly clarities, I'd say. But yeah, almost zero progress on that Dark Ranger. 0 kills. Sock is showing himself once again in tremendous state. And I once again mention that in these top 4, top 3 stages, he oftentimes falls apart. Here today, no signs of that.
Good start indeed. One more kill would make for level 2. This would be wonderful to get. Infi, of course, will try to avoid that as best he can. Took a lot of damage on his footies already. Went for the same tier 2 playstyle now a couple of times, right? He harasses early, obviously, then makes a shop on the way to tier 2. And then with the AM second, heals up the footies with the Regent Scroll, trying to creep up the natural and expand. Is he going to do that again here? If he does, it should be somewhat predictable for Sock, who's again suffering from low mana. You know, I think an Archmage, without a Brilliance Aura, I think a good mental picture to have for him would be like a crack addict, you know? He's always like scratching his skin, he's itching, he's like, man, bro, I need my stuff, bro, where's my stuff? He's not used to playing with so little stuff, man.
As someone who's addicted to nicotine for a solid 23 years, I got, of course, no clue what you're talking about. But would you say that Infi's play is too one-dimensional here? Kind of sounded like it.
Not necessarily. I guess the winner will be the great indicator of how good the strategy is, how much of a adaptation it's going to require. I mean, it's not a bad early game. Again, AM still only level 1. Really annoying. Really low HP. But the Pally is going to come in any moment as a great friend. But there's a block. AM in trouble. Uh-oh. Don't die now. Don't die now. 10 seconds off from the Pally. Huge block. Huge W. Amazing early game now, obviously, with that kill.
Oh my god. What a sick block by Infi that was. There was also like a sorceress yesterday to slow down the target of the life drain. Now he doesn't even need a sword. He just blocks his way free. What a lead this is. Dark Ranger again dribbles out of it. Dark Ranger, the undead Messi.
Yeah, narrowly dodging these surrounds. And for once, Infi is going for Water Element.
Oh.
Helps with creeping, of course, but this is a very easy camp. You don't need a Water Elemental for this. That is interesting. Maybe he feels like he had a good early game. Let's set up the expansion here and now, and then keep pressure up high all the time with these summons.
But can't you keep up the pressure with Blizzard as well? Creeping should be better with Blizzard, right? Not sure. There must be a reason down the road. Maybe it's against upcoming towers when Sock is expanding? But also there, Blizzard is really... I don't know.
Level 2 now achieved on the Archmage. The Dark Ranger is starting to fall behind a little bit. But then again, can't fall behind too much after the opponent. Because, of course, the AM also for Sock tremendously slowed down. And now Infi is looking towards those center camps. It's always a good indicator. If you get those middle 2 camps, you normally are looking very good for the mid game.
And of course, creeping is super easy. You don't need a blocking summon when you have a Dark Ranger.
BBCKK.
Yes. My friend Orkwolf turned into a little bit of a bot. Observer message was asking the streamers to not restream other streamers. QCCC message was thanking the sponsors. Stufka number 1.
I feel like any question I have in life, Stufka can answer.
Right?
If one day, for some reason, I need to get an answer about like quantum mechanics, I'm just gonna ask Stufka, hey, bro, what about this quantum mechanics? And 10 seconds later, he's like, oh, I know the answer. And then 5 seconds later, after that, it's going to be on Liquipedia.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy. This dude. I mean, we spend a lot of time in the Warcraft sphere, and if we don't know things, it's kind of rare, I guess. But Stufka just knows where to look, when to look, and how to solve things. Amazing person.
Okay, Mana Stone on Infi. He cleared those 2 middle camps. 12 boots. Really good for the Dark Ranger. Ideally would love to have level 3. Doesn't have that yet. But there's one more camp to take here. Solo experience for her. Should lock in that level 3. And then a strong timing might be right around the corner. With good summons on these 2 heroes. But of course there's plenty of priests on Sok to dispel. So he seems to be fairly well prepared as well.
Judging the number of priests by Infi was a little high last game. This time we go into breakers earlier. Blacksmith is coming way earlier. I think Infi is secretly listening into our stream and looking for advice.
Listening to us, always a key to success, as everybody will 100% agree. Loving these Dark Ranger items, by the way. 9 agi and attack speed. This is really good. Dark Ranger, despite being an agi hero, normally very slow attack speed. Now it's a lot higher.
Well, Dispel coming in. He's sniping the priests a little bit out of the fight for now. There's skeletons harassing the peasants. Arcane Tower helping a little bit, but the Water Elemental gets a lot of kills done here. This has almost already paid off in the fight. Infi takes a little bit of a lead here on Sok's home turf.
And of course the advantage for Infi is every kill he gets, ideally, is a Skelly being raised. Same thing, not the case on the other side. But we have Holy Light now on... Still only level 1? Yeah, he's going level 2 Aura again as a priority.
For a lot of Holy Lights and Dispels and healings, I guess. But Infi also still so many footmen. It's really, really hard to deal with them, I wonder. Call to arms use.
Infi's diving deep into the base. One would think he can't stick around here for too long, trying to kill some peasants, looking for some more Skelly boys. But Sok so far is minimizing losses fairly well, I want to say.
Man, this is chaotic. You don't even know where to look. A footman is surrounded, footman safe to the side. Nobody really has mana anymore, except this Archmage of Sok, courtesy of the Arcane. And what are we aiming for here? Supply lead is more or less the same, even though we're in the base. There's not too much to fight with, but Infi now did the job. Breaker falls during the TP, but Infi's Expo is standing. And he sees Sok also has an Expo. And now we're on 2-base, 2-base.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I feel like Sok again has held on well here. Sure, he lost some units, excuse me, but not that many. He could dispel the Skellies for the most part when they were getting raised. This is a good play by Sok. He seems to be playing a really good Dark Ranger counter here.
Will it help him in the late game too? Still got the Mana Stone. This time it's Sok, the aggressor, and there's only one Arcane. Quick repair by Infi. This should buy him some time. He's right there on the left-hand side. Gets a heal potion. Not that the Dark Ranger would need that alongside Life Drain, but never bad to have. Priest a little bit forward, but repositioned right away. And Infi has prepared another squad, but Sok also has the defense ready.
Yeah, always leaving some footies behind. This is really smart. Keep his Expo safe. These footies anyways not really ideal anymore. They tend to die quickly and raise more Skellies if you bring him into the real fight. And I feel like this Dark Ranger is mainly there to be really strong early game, get you a lead. Not to be even in the late game. The longer this goes, the better it should be for Sok.
I agree. Should you play Knights and tier 3 versus this Archmage Pally combo? Without Expo.
Without expansion? I always feel like one base tier 3 doesn't work out when I see it getting played.
When do you watch Human Mirror?
Whenever I have to.
That's a good answer.
We have a Blizzard now, and AM level 4 for Sok. Infi suddenly got to a big supply lead, by the way. What the hell happened? We didn't look at the numbers for just like 30 seconds, and all of a sudden we're up by 15.
Alrighty, but Sock has a heal scroll. Instead, we split the footman once again off to the side into the economy. 2-1 upgrade on the horizon for Sock. 2-1 finished for Infi. Big increase in upgrades compared to game 1.
Yeah, for a while here, like, Sock was looking so strong, but Infi now coming in with a really strong pressure play. The militia, again, are backfiring. We have some skellies already raised, more coming up. Priest mana pretty low on Sock. He would love to have a little bit more dispel here, but I guess it's enough to barely take care of these skelly boys.
I wonder if that's some sort of like muscle memory reflex kind of thing for Sock, because on Tidehunters, he kind of didn't do that. Called the militia to the fight. As we mentioned, it is fodder for the Dark Ranger. Perfectly on display here in this fight.
Yeah, it is the #1 defensive ability. Strong defensive ability for human. Maybe it really is some muscle memory, some years of training. When you're under threat close to your main base, call the boys. Nicely being punished so far. But the supply gap seems to be narrowing a little bit. Dark Ranger running low on HP, running low on mana. Oh, but also the Archmage for Sock. What is he doing? He's getting holy lit. That's what he's doing. Paladin again, showing his power.
Nicely done by Infi, not wasting any time, not risking a Holy Light here. Goes for the heal potion right away. Heal scroll has been done. And now, oh, we got silence quickly as well. The Holy Light is really nice, but Paladin out of mana now.
10 supply lead still. More skellies to the expansion. Right now, there's nothing to protect the peasants. There should be some of them going down. Sock seems to be struggling right now to stabilize.
Break is slowly falling. The supply gap has been closed, though. Infi with the 2-2.
Oh, surround. Archmage. Uh-oh. There's no TP, is there?
Life drain.
No TP. Invul.
Oh, no.
There he goes.
Life drain wasn't available. Might need a counter kill here. Gets only a priest. Infi all of a sudden in a little bit of trouble. The Brilliance Aura is ticking. Sock level 5 on his AM.
Pally at the shop was able to get big items. Heal scroll and invul now available. He's not far from 5 either. This Paladin working out wonderfully. Yesterday, for Fortitude, we said, he's just playing normal. He's making absolutely no adjustments. Is that maybe a bit stubborn? Still led to victory in the end, but indeed it was just MK all the time with breakers and all that. Here, Sock with a very smart adjustment. Love this Pally play. A classic for him, as we mentioned before. And now he's about to even out the supply. But he lost a lot of peasants at the expansion. That's kind of expensive right now.
Yeah, he's down to 11, now 12. Also, Infi for the first time got a heal scroll himself. Previously, that fell only to Sock. And the upgrade advantage is still noticeable. But, of course, we got the Devotion Aura. The Paladin is close to level 5. Archmage is all ready. Now, Infi, with a defensive position that should help him. Militia calls for him should be way more effective than they are for Sock.
Priest count pretty low for Infi, by the way. He doesn't have that much healing here. Silence against the Blizzard. But the Dark Ranger herself doesn't have much mana.
But good right-click damage, as you mentioned before. So at least she has a little bit more of an impact than what we've seen. Here's the Militia Call against Breakers, one of the most potent weapons you got. Moves the Breakers away, despite them being not affected by Blizzard. It's very, very, very chaotic here. Who has the longer breath?
Super long, drawn-out micro battle as we tend to see in Breaker Mirror. I guess even more so than normal without the danger of Stormbolt. But double level 5 now against double level 4. With arguably stronger heroes, Sock's still in a good position.
The army is kind of split here. Priests out of the fight, but also no heroes here for Infi. The Archmage is staying aggressive. Focus fire is looking really good. Lots of workers falling. But now without the priest, can Infi maybe get a revenge?
As that supply lead, though, lost a while ago. At this point, it seems like Sock's going to get level 6 soon on the Archmage, which would be terrific as well.
These priests, again, a little bit mispositioned here. Infi is getting some gifts by Sock. mostly focusing on the breaker, it seems. Infi is just diving for these priests, but very much exposing the breakers.
Got a couple of priest kills here, but still not close to the level 5 on the Dark Ranger. His aim is a bit closer. But Infi, for whatever reason, is just way lower mana this whole time.
Well, could have to do with the level of brilliance aura. Breaker, priests. Easy pickings here for Sock. That's level 6, isn't it? Yep.
The Breakers are simply way superior. Not just because of the Holy Light, but of course, most importantly, the Devotion Aura. Level 3 Aura, 5 armor for every Breaker. So damn good, so hard to kill.
And that's the nerfed version of Devotion Aura, remember? Was it +9?
Remember the initial idea going 369?
Yeah, 369, demo fine is what they thought.
Expo for Infi gonna be getting taken out here as it seems. Blizzard great damage, peasants dying, Expo gone. And that might do it.
Incredible, incredible Dark Ranger counterplay by Sock, I gotta say. Looks so much better than 40 yesterday. But also, like, yeah, in these fights, as you say, it is of course a little bit easier, but he's never feeding the Dark Ranger too much, never giving her too many skeletons. And that is looking now like 2-0.
Many viewers were already expecting the Infi vs Happy Grand Final. That might not be our result today, or if so, it's gonna take a lot longer. And perhaps some thought. Desperate attempt now by Infi. He has to somehow knock down this Expo.
That's
He doesn't
also...
have the heroes or the army to do it.
Was about to say, this is also like the downside of a Dark Ranger, which is falling right now. GG. There's no big Hail Mary potential, right? Like there is with the Mountain King. One Stormbolt can always shift the tides of battle. Dark Ranger, I mean, the damage of Life Drain can be good later on, but he's not using that. And it's a channeling spell, so it's way easier to calculate against that. And Sock, man, really, really strong. Good to see him perform, even on the final day. And that is now a 2-0. And once again, we got to raise the question, should Infi just play the regular game, but with Archmage?
I think that would be his better win chance, to be honest. It's a tough spot now, of course. 0-2 down in the series. But I think just a standard game, he would have a good chance still of winning this best of 7. But maybe it's not just about winning this tournament. Maybe it's also about really finding the limits of the Dark Ranger and putting his trust in her, and the strategies that she might be able to provide for all future tournaments. Very curious now what's coming up next for Infi. He's actually choosing Twisted Meadows. And with that, we know it's going to be an Archmage game. This is one of the few maps where you kind of have to play Archmage with those creep routes being so good.
Pressure on Infi now. But he's called the Iceman for a reason. He never crumbles under pressure. Got a great strategic mind. And is surely able to change something up. Twisted Meadows is the map, as you said. Maybe not that great for Dark Ranger. Second loser's choice by Infi. Looking good. Looking good. Dude, I gotta say, very entertaining Duel Mirror so far.
Yeah, we have the chance here to again see not just the pure standard of 1-base breakers into maybe tier 2 expansion. On Twisted Meadows, that was also displayed yesterday. Infi went for a fast Expo against 40. 40's kind of allergic to fast expansion in Human Mirror. If he sees that, he always goes aggressive. That's what he did yesterday as well. And he was successful in tearing down the opponent there with Panda second, pressure play, and so on. And I wonder if Infi has learned something from that. He is now, I am 99.9% sure, not going to rely on the Dark Ranger anymore. At least for this map.
Okay. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Once again, we gotta advertise the beef jerky on the Chinese stream. We didn't even check them out just yet. We gotta be a bit of a fashion police here. What they have in store for us today? Well, I look up the stream. You guys can look up if you have a Prime sub available. Great way to support the stream. It's basically for free if you have an Amazon Prime subscription. Free sub, no ads for you. You can rewind, you can stop, you get the emotes, you get it all. And now you get the Chinese broadcasting system once again. A beautiful, beautiful shirt by Magic Yang, but I gotta give it to BBC. That is a dank Mickey Mouse shirt, I gotta say. That Mickey
Do you
Mouse-
think he was at Disneyland Shanghai just like you and Lawlight?
I mean, everybody who wants to have fun in his life should have been at a Disneyland, especially the one in Shanghai with the Tron roller coaster. I was actually talking to Lawlight about that yesterday.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never been to Disneyland and I'm not really interested. Interestingly, because of Warcraft events, I was very close to Disneyland twice internationally. One in Shanghai, or close to it, and one in Anaheim, right next to where BlizzCon was. And I was like, yeah, you guys go ahead. You know, I leave that fun to you. Say hello to Mickey Mouse. Give a hug to Goofy, maybe. I feel like I don't want to stand in line for the next 12 hours.
We didn't stand in line that much. In Anaheim, I thought it's too expensive. That was crazy. Shanghai was a lot cheaper. But you also didn't go and see the Terracotta Army with us, right?
Oh yeah, that was a very hungover day, dude.
Dude,
I do regret that. That would have been cool,
No.
but I was
no, that
I
was
was half
not
dead.
cool at all. It was super
No?
boring there. I mean, we had great company, so it was a fun trip with Kuku and the family. But it was such a waste of time, man. I mean, it's a couple of dusty statues standing there and a million people trying to watch. It was so crowded. It was the like, I've been to a lot of concerts and a lot of mosh pits, right? But that was the most crowdy place I've ever been in my life.
That sounds a bit stressful. I gotta say, I don't really do well with enormous crowds. Like, when it's just a normal big crowd, when it's very busy in the city, I have no problem. But when it is like shoulder to shoulder,
Yes.
and everyone's pressing against each other,
Yes.
and sometimes you did this experiment yourself? You're in this incredible dense populated like area, and everyone's literally pressing against each other. Sometimes you can even pick up your feet and you don't drop because everyone is squeezed against each other. I normally avoid those things as much as I can. Last time this happened to me was Carnival 2 years ago. It was in Mainz, biggest day of the year in Mainz, at the Schillerplatz, where the main hub is. I didn't really want to go there, but friends were there. I said, oh, come on, we're going to meet over there. And I fell for the trap, Neo. Fell for the trap. I went over there, close to the stage, and all of a sudden, people kept on rushing in. It was getting tighter and tighter, and I got close to a panic attack, dude. I was like, I gotta get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
And I was scrambling, going back against the current where everybody was coming in. You know, everybody was complaining, "What are you doing? Where are you going?" Everyone was drunk. Goddamn idiot! And it's like, this is the worst, dude. This is the worst. I have to get the hell out of here. Yeah, that ain't my jam. I need a little bit of room, guys.
Yeah,
Just a little bit of room is required.
I'm a bit claustrophobic myself. I was trapped in a similar trapped in a similar situation on a festival where festival usually huge open stages and big stuff, but the concert I wanted to go to was in a tent, and they let way too many people into that tent, and there was a panic because there were too many people, and that was not very pleasant. But what is
it was
pleasant?
IRL Rexar Ultimate Stampede, or what?
Kind of, yeah. And then you get pressed against the fences, and your fat is going through these iron thingies.
Oh god, dude, that's
Yeah,
a nightmare.
horrible. Just like join bugs, they're also horrible. I can't make up my mind what's worse. We got a join bug, everybody.
Yeah. Well, wouldn't be a normal B-Cup day without a little bit of that. Could be worse, could be desyncs. Who knows what the rest of the day will have in store. This series could still go a long way. These competitors today can have not one but two matches. The one who wins here to move into the grand final, whereas Happy is taking his sweet time. I wonder what he's doing. You know what he's not doing? He's not diving into huge crowds, I think. I think if there's one guy who doesn't love to be in huge crowds, in the first row of a concert, for example, I think that would be Happy.
Yep. I would love to know what kind of music he's listening to.
Right? I was thinking the same thing. What is Happy's music taste? Should I ask him on Discord right now and get blocked a second time?
A second time, Remo? What happened the first time?
I don't even remember, to be honest.
They started the game. But Crumbs TV, thank you for gift sub number 3,219. What a magic number, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you very much. Chat is saying, Happy likes Russian group, blah, blah, or classical music. You know what I could also see for Happy? Just no music. It's like, what is music good for? Doesn't teach me anything.
I would, like, it would be so funny if he's listening to, like, hardcore Schranz techno. Raving at home.
Schranz.
Schranz
Is
is...
that a band?
No. It's like some kind of techno. It's horrible. It's like... It's like hardcore techno. Just auf die Fresse.
Yeah.
It's like this
I-
extreme terror!
Yeah. I have some experience with hardcore techno. With some friends, I went twice to Toxicator in Mannheim, which is like apparently a famous techno festival. And the normal techno music was all right. And then there was one part of the hall that was hardcore techno.
Yo, dude.
And dude.
Yeah.
Bro, it is just like jackhammer music.
Yeah, exactly.
It is just endless noise, and yeah, it sounds like a construction site. And
Yeah.
people were, I was standing in the very back, and I was staring with open eyes, like befuddled, confused. Like, why would you be here first of all? And how could you like this?
Yeah, I mean...
And not everyone was drunk or on drugs. I took a look, dude. There were just some normal ass people in there. We're like, yeah, man, this is great This is great music.
I think I have a very good tolerance for like extreme music. But that's too much for me as well. Mamma mia. But hey, whatever floats your boat, everybody. If you enjoy that, feel free and live it. We live Warcraft 3, everybody, and we live Human Mirror. And it might be baffling to people who tune in now. Sock is 2-0 up against Infi's 2 maps away from the grand final rematch versus Happy.
Your time to show up now, Infi. You really have to win this map if you want to take home this series. Is the Dark Ranger dead before really coming alive? I guess coming alive is kind of hard for an undead.
I mean, she was
Technically.
alive, and then she got turned.
She got turned, that's right. And then she shot an arrow into Arthas's knee. How unthankful. He gave her eternal life. Or unlife, whatever. She's still there. She can still talk and enjoy some donuts, maybe.
You think?
Yeah, why not?
Oh,
Infi, by the way, is not going for the lab. This is not an expansion game. We're just going good old one base, at least for him. Soccer's the one who might want to expand.
Yeah, interesting. Yesterday it was Infi, and 40 was the one to push. That didn't work, even with the super strong Panda and the super strong Breath of Fire that everybody loves. So, shoes on the other foot. I gotta check if I have the colors right. But yeah, Sock is blue, Infi is red. And we got the Devotion Aura. Pretty sweet. Infi is on a bit of a timer.
So gonna lock in that level 3 first. Items for him are not that great. Would be sensational though for a melee second hero. Also, if you're gonna get that level up. Oh, with the militia creep. Surrounded the scout footy again. Damn, second
Yep.
time this series, just like on Tidehunters. And ready to pounce on the main base. Needs a little bit more time for that level 3 here.
There we go. We got it. And do we have a fourth farm? Yes, we do have a fourth farm. So Sock is committed to an expo, but all the peasants not at the gold mine anymore. So we just go onto the farm. That means Sock supply block.
Oh yeah, this is looking really, really good for Infi now. Giga mass repair ready for the tower. Arcane finishes. You know, Sock was trying to steal the item away and also interrupt the creep of the opponent. And that would have interrupted level 2 if not for that footy surround. That footy surround is what gave him level 3. The big creep wasn't dead yet. And this is a terrible spot for Sock. This is so bad.
Archmage is coming back with the staff, not using the town portal. Oh, we got still repair. Still repair. The observers are chatting a lot. Maybe did I lag or something? We'll see. We'll see. Arcane Tower down now. Floodgates might be open. We have a newish water elemental. This is also Infi losing a lot of workers during tech.
Same time, we got a footy attack also across the map. Peasants seem to be in trouble pretty much everywhere. There's some more footy still healthy for Sock. Somewhat healthy, I should say. Ready for the next pounce. More items being bought by the Archmage. Archmage power here goes a long way.
Both players really, really hurt, but we got 13 workers for Sock. We got only 9 for Infi, and at the moment, you can't really rebuild them as the tech is progressing. Tech lead, of course, on Infi's side, who finds the farm again and keeps Sock's supply blocked again.
New farm can be made. So now with enough mana again for the next water elemental. Same as the case for Infi. He knows his peasants might be, again, the target. And in we go. 3 footies, 1 water elemental, and 1 archmage. +5 all stats is pretty good for the AM here. This is one of the most tanky AMs you'll ever see. With 700 hit points and more than 10 armor on an archmage.
Dude, I think Infi is losing way too many workers here. He's down to 7. How is he supposed to get the Sanctums up and the Mountain King out?
Yeah, there goes another one. I think you might be right. You mentioned supply block on Sock. Infi is also supply blocked. Oh, did he start the MK already? No, he didn't. He's staffing across the map. Wait. Exposing his main base.
What the? It's not getting
Counterattack time, I
punished.
guess.
Yeah, it's not getting punished yet. Archmage has low mana. How much damage can he do now? Another militia call, but Sock has 370 lumber. That's totally fine. Infi has to build a farm, has to build the Sanctums, has to build the Mountain King. This will take forever. And damage now might be a little bit too late as tier 2 is finished for Sock.
Stressful game for both players. It is lots of multitasking. You have to defend and attack at the same time. TP home now. Infi says, okay, I have to fully defend. Don't want to get absolutely executed by this. Trying to lock in the Archmage. That doesn't succeed. Another footy goes down. Another peasant goes down. So many peasant kills by Sock in this game.
The youth word of the year in Germany 2025. That's crazy. And this game is surely crazy. I didn't think Sock would fight back that strongly, but Infi gave him his economy on a silver platter. And the block, really unfortunate that it didn't work. He could have forced the town portal pretty much right away, but there was an entry because one footman didn't close the door, or the 2 entries. And now, Mountain King for Sock, 300 lumber. Sanctums must be coming very, very soon. And Infi has to catch up, even though he was teching way faster.
Both heroes about to hit that level 4. Just 1 kill necessary. Sock with a good chance to go up 3-0 against Infi. Who the hell would have thought that?
And with 2 different styles by Infi as well. I was so sure the regular Archmage style would give Infi the lead again, but no, absolutely not. Infi has a little bit of an XP lead, but that's, in addition to the Devotion Aura, is maybe the only advantage he has left.
When can he afford the Sanctums? Oh, dude, it's still gonna take a while.
Yeah.
Slumber is so damn low.
Yeah, Sock Invis with an
Invis.
Archmage. Oh. Doesn't get an opportunity. He's lurking for the Sanctums, is he not? But he's way too early for that.
MK's about to pop out. This is gonna get a little bit dangerous in a moment.
Block. Tempted, but the horse is too fast. Wow, really impressed with by Sock, by how he solved that problem here. Mountain King can start to level. Lots of footmen regioning. Economy is healthier. Infi needs like hell of a break of fights to get back into this game.
What is the timing on these Sanctums, by the way? This is ridiculous.
They're
We're 9
late.
minutes 15 in. Still no Sanctum started.
Yep. Now he can go for 1.
That is kind of crazy. How can Sock capitalize on this? The mark of a great player is not just to have a good early game and get into good position, but then to work with that advantage also and make sure you don't give it away.
Water Elemental, is it surrounded even? Nope, Sock lost a bit of control here. Calls for new militia though, so I think it's worth it. I mean, Water Elemental you get for free. It is more lumber, indeed. He's not attacking anything, but he's delaying the next Sanctum by another 20 seconds.
Chance for a creep jack here maybe for Infi. No, he's heading to the main base, trying to kill off some enemy peasants. Sock's lumber's looking fine though. This is not that big of a problem, I don't think.
Can pick up some footies though. Very few people play Archmage better than Infi. Only Fortitude. Does Sock have enough of an advantage to take this home?
A little bit of dispel, and that's the level 2 MK. We mentioned these defensive items earlier. Very good now on this Mountain King. Okay, Infi gonna get tricky with the Zeppelin. This indeed can buy him a lot of time that he needs to even out the tech.
One Arcane Tower. This will then surely delay upgrades at least. Maybe that's the way to get back into this game. Stall, 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 especially on Twisted. Biggest map in the pool. But of course you have to bank on the fact that your opponent is not going for any aggression. Props to Sock, by the way. Not following through with that expo. That could have given Infi a big opportunity, but he wanted to be aggressive. He wanted to brawl. And seems like Infi was a bit caught off guard by that.
Warcraft 3 will never die.
Correcto. 26 months by X Kevin U. Much love.
Workshop power build. That gyro is what you need to deal with a Zeppelin finally. Infi is fighting back into a playable position. It's not a great position though. MK especially is starting to fall heavily behind the opponent.
One level. Very tanky MK now, after we praised the buffed Archmage. Infi flying to the bottom left-hand side to creep the second natural of Sock. A nice little move to get value out of this. Sock going for the green spot, so this gives him a little of extra HP. Priest saved in the back. Double Sanctum up. Blacksmith coming up as well. Sock is working on upgrades. That's the 1-0. It feels like this... Oh, Archmage!
Round. If there's a bash! Ooh, okay. At least not unlucky there.
Wait a minute. Okay, the gyro found the Zeppelin. I was a bit worried if he's not looking. That hurts for sure. Infi has no TP, by the way.
Yeah, that's why that surround was so dangerous. MK also looking dangerous, baby. He's got +6 strength, +5 armor. A really strong looking Mountain King here. And there's still plenty of items you could go for on this map.
If your opponent allows it. That is Stormbolt again. Zeppelin should be able to save that. Oh, can the gyro snipe this? I think he's too far away. Is he?
In the meantime, AM in the main base. Soccer's doing this well also. He realizes he's strong right now on the MK with his standing army. He can bully away the Zeppelin and the AM can look for more pressure, find that opening in the main. Sock having a wonderful day so far.
Right on. Water Elemental number 2. Priests were parked there. The Zeppelin goes down and Infi didn't unload. So everything is slowed now for a long time.
Oh, yeah. Infi's getting kind of outplayed today, isn't he?
Guess so. It is too early for him, I think. It's only...
Spell shield, by the way. Oh my god. Look at this Giga Chad MK.
Is it that
Holy
good,
hell.
though?
Of course it is. What do you mean?
I mean, Stormbolts end up on priests anyway.
Not if there's a clear breaker front line. There's no priests in range. This is amazing. MK can always stand in the front line now.
I think he's selling it.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
Well, maybe he doesn't have an option, an opportunity for that. Here's one Stormbolt onto this Archmage. Oh, the Rock Golem, man. This is so risky. Stormbolt on the opposing Mountain King because he sees an opening. Maybe chance for a second Zeppelin. Last hit important. Gets the Scourge Bone Chimes. Useless item as everything is ranged, of course. Repositioned Mountain King hammering away. Zeppelin ready. Level 3 now. Big problems for Infi. He's fighting back supply-wise. Zeppelin under attack once again. He has Militia in this fight, so the Vamp Aura is paying off right now. Infi's still busy with the creeps who are backstabbing him as well, but he's able to fight Sock off for now. Next Stormbolt could be massive. And he taps out. Infi just taps out. GG.
God diggity.
3-0 for the Korean.
3-0 for Sok. In the best of 7. Huge, huge lead. Now, this is not something Infi cannot come back from, especially in this matchup. He is such a demon normally. But Sok is having one hell of a day. This is one hell of a strong-looking Sok. Now, there is one pattern, perhaps, one could draw to yesterday. The first 3 maps yesterday looked amazing by Sok. One might remember, against Happy, those first 3 maps looked really good. Infi has to hope that Sok as well here again today is going to start dipping.
Yeah, that's hopefully not the case today. Le Crestfallen with the 5 gifties. Much love, much love, much love. 515 gift subs. We are getting closer to the magic number 666, not only in the consecutive streaming day counter, but also in your sub gift counter. Much love, my dude.
Thank you very much for your continued support so much over such a long time. I wonder who's looking forward more to day 666 of streaming. Us or he? Maybe we're going to do a little bit something special. The Crestfallen. What do you want to have for day 666? Shoot me a message on Discord.
We cannot slaughter goats on stream.
Is that really a TOS problem?
I'd say we might get in trouble, but hey. I'm curious, man. When was the last time Infi lost a human mirror that was not against Fortitude?
It feels like it never happens.
I'm scrolling, man. It might be Stars War against Yumiko.
The last time he lost human mirror to Sok was 2020.
Quiz time.
WGL.
What neutral building used to be a part of the game back in Warcraft III beta
Warfare or something.
that provided services, but didn't survive until the game release? A Goblin Bank. B. A monastery.
In the Super
C.
League, of course, the
Wizard
two faced
Tower
as
D.
well. In the
Thieves
group
Guild.
stage, that was a win for Infi, but also a close 3-2.
We got text-to-speech dono by Ross. What building used to be part of the game back in Warcraft 3 beta, but didn't survive until the game release? A goblin bank, a monastery, a wizard's tower, or a thieves guild?
Ah.
I don't know. I've never heard of this.
I don't know either. That was way before my time. I'm going to say C.
I'm gonna say D. It's the kind of the closest to a mercenary camp that I can think of. So that is the question. Did the mercenary camp replace the Thieves Guild? Or did they think they could have both? Ross, you need to know, you need to give us the answer. And Budcrumbs, thank you very much for gifting us up to Walter Frosch. And geh scheißen, Leute.
Thank you very much, guys, for the support. It looks like Chad also doesn't know the answer. This is a very obscure question.
The bank as a shop replacement? No, the shop was very early in Warcraft. I know that because it previously had an animation where the goblin shopkeeper is using the sled that is next to the merchant. But that was removed, unfortunately. Looks really cool. The answer is the Thieves Guild, apparently.
All right, cool. Didn't know that. How did you guys know that? And what did the Thieves Guild do? That's the more interesting question as well. What was the idea behind
Very
the Thieves
good,
Guild?
Neo. The
If
right
it's just
answer is
mercenaries,
Thieves Guild.
I guess it's a bit
I
boring.
think they provided a vision and maybe some more spy information.
They provided vision and maybe some more spy information. So it got replaced by like scan in the laboratory. Oh, Hive Workshop has an article on the Thieves Guild. Oh no, they have the model.
Oh. What does it look like?
Like a bit like the tavern, to be fair. Somehow, just a bit more old school and run down. I would say, judging from this house, the thieves in the Thieves Guild are not very successful in thieving.
I mean, the bucket looks kind of weird, but I don't think it looks that bad. It is rather small. Small scale, you know? You gotta keep your circle small. Your circle of trust. Then again, other thieves? Can you really trust other thieves? You know what they say, Neo? There's no honor among thieves.
It is correct. Is there honor anywhere?
According to the orcs, there is. Wait, isn't this a human unit, though, that says the for honor?
Yep, looks sounds like a knight to me.
Yeah, is that a knight? Man, I haven't played The Weakest Link in a while.
I can't figure out what it does. There's no indicator what the purpose was. Thecuttingroomfloor.com. The final game
For
contains
Korn's glory and honor.
the final game contains the building icon and some strings, but the actual model is found only here. Interesting. That's an interesting article, man. Cutting room floor, reign of chaos. I'll save that for later content.
This is deep reaching journalism.
Oh, there's an article on Hive. What's the purpose of the Thieves Guild? Just read about the hidden icon and the beta model. Now I'm wondering what the purpose was. Found it myself. Function. Reveals information on other players. Spies. Reveals all enemy buildings on the map. Player will be able to see anything other players can see at a price of 200 gold per building on the map. What? That's crazy! Was the economy different? Rumors reveal the score of each player. Huh.
We had a little join bug, by the way.
Yes, sir. API not ready. You learn something about this freaking game every day. Sometimes you learn that there's an Orca on Twisted Meadows. Sometimes you learn that there's a Thieves Guild.
I learned the other day that on Amazonia, the Zergling isn't there anymore.
What?
Yeah, Sag. That was the only good thing about Amazonia.
No,
Now,
that's factually incorrect.
wrong.
There was a flying
Wrong
sheep.
is right.
There was a flying sheep.
I think that one isn't there anymore either.
They take
Okay.
all the fun things away from our game. First the Pally Rifle, soon the Dark Ranger, in the middle of them, the Zergling and the Flying Sheep. How do you learn that?
Paddy Rifle did great in the B Cup, Neo. In the hands of Sock. Winning. Infi winning. Paddy Rifle is here.
Depends on who you talk to.
Okay, we're trying to start the lobby again.
Don't think that's successful.
Yeah, I think we gotta go Flow TV, eh?
So too. Please don't desync, please don't desync, please don't desync, please don't desync.
Okay, I'm gonna let the admins know. Sorry for the little delay here, guys.
But thank you for the support. That's really cool. Also, Burning Blades for 63. Yes, there is an Orca on the left-hand, upper left-hand side.
Bebzel was the best thing about Amazonia. That is one of the few highlights. I agree. Dude, that was so long ago. When the hell was that even? Seems like a lifetime.
Don't hear the bell. Yeah, I know. It's rough. It's rough. Well, happy waiting in the grand final. Interesting that, like, usually this would be our call to say, well, it's definitely a human that he's facing, so his preparation is not that hard, but very, very different styles between the two. So maybe not that easy. Dude, I can't believe Sock is up 3-0 against Infi. That's unreal.
Yeah, that is a big upset that Sock could complete today. Imagine if he beats Infi followed by beating Happy. That would be super sick. Sock with the potential to have one of his best career days ever today.
Yeah, he has some AWL wins, right? But no big standout performance in terms of winning tournaments. Oh, he of course won the tournament decisive battle at
One more
Guangming Peak.
quiz. What country was MP3
Yeah, that was very
invented?
decisive. That's true.
What? One more quiz. What country was MP3 invented? Germany, of course.
I knew that as well. It looks like we have our game starting in 2.5 minutes, boys.
That is the perfect amount of time for Buttcrumbs TV to give the sub to Arschkrampensammler. Dude, how
Very
is this guy
close in
gifting
spirit,
subs for
those
like
two.
4 years and is still coming up with funny gift sub names? Very creative.
Did he change his name from Buttcrumbs to Buttcrumbs TV, by the way, or is this the second account?
No. He is switching his brand. He's starting a streamer arc.
Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna follow him right now so I don't miss the stream. Something that people should also do here, of course. Follow Buttcrumbs TV. His background is a toilet paper emoji that's very, very joyous.
One of our dear VIPs in the chat has been with us a long time. Thank you so very much for the support and that of many others. Grand Final when? Grand Final is happening after this series is over, but this series might still go a long time. Infi is hoping for a sick comeback now. Very tough spot, obviously. Down 0-3. A reverse sweep is something we have seen before in the B Cup. And to be honest, I feel like we see it more often than it seems likely.
To agree or disagree, I had to know how likely it is, but it is noticeable how many reverse sweeps there was. It was 1-0 versus Happy was a reverse sweep. Sock versus Soin was a reverse sweep. More? I mean, we had a lot of 3-2s.
We had 1-0 versus Lin once.
Oh, Soin live. Sorry.
I think it was Lin leading and then 1-0 coming back, or it might have been the other way around, but definitely once that happened.
Ah, I thought you mean exactly this B Cup. We had a lot of reverse sweeps this B Cup already.
Yeah, I mean, like even best of 7 though.
Ah,
in best of 7, it's even crazier.
that is 100% correct. 24 seconds, everybody, till game 4.
Question is, did they enter a password? I don't think so.
Well, I would know the password.
Me too.
Good. Well, let's try. 3, 2, 1, go! No password. Thumbs up. Hammer Folio. Okay. Infi against the ropes. Infi facing elimination. He wanted to reach 2 grand finals in 2 days. But Sock out of nowhere dominating Human Mirror. Last chance for Infi.
And the time for experimentation might be over. We've seen Infi before on this map play Dark Ranger with decent success, but no longer. She will be the lady of choice. It's going to be an altar build, an Archmage first, a standard game. Infi looking to finally reclaim glory in the matchup that used to be his. He used to be the dominator here, but times have changed.
Right on. And on Twisted, he tried that already. Went for a unusual creep route though, and got kind of punished for that eventually. So will we see the most normal game possible with mirrored creep routes, and then Infi can shine? Or does Sock have something special prepared? Pressure is rising.
It's going to be in double Archmage first. Most likely this is going to be the passive early game.
Will I be credited in the Back to Warcraft movie?
The Back to Warcraft movie, I Water. Yeah, for sure. Once it comes out, who would play us?
Oh. I want to be played by Jessica Alba.
Good call. I can see Elijah Wood playing me.
You have the same curly hair, right?
I mean, hair at some point in the movie is less of an importance. We go with the rock golems. We go for the biggest items possible and an uncontested level 2. There's no sock special with the backpack, no steal attempt. I think after getting his footman surrounded twice, he probably wants to let go, like Elsa. Both get the same item, both get the same creep speed. A true mirror match.
A little bit of footy harass in Sock's main that might slow down the tech just a little bit. This is a very small map. We're going to be brawling a lot. Unlikely there's going to be an expo attempt here. This should just be one base into tier 2. Now on tier 2 there might be an expansion, but I'm talking about fast expo, which seems to really not be in the meta at the moment, at least at the top level.
No. If you want to surprise your opponent on a big map, maybe, but it's too easy to punish, it feels like, especially on maps with mercenaries. We don't have that here, but defend is crazy strong if you need it, and then you just overwhelm them with second hero and lots of footmen. But there's another specialty in Human Mirror. You can go into a very early base trade. Sock did start the shop creep.
That looks pretty scary, but then again, at the same time, Infi isn't level 3 yet. Without those level 2 water elementals, the attacks aren't that deadly. It's going to be a big item picked up in a moment by Sock, but he doesn't have it yet. This cap is not that easy to take. He's taking a good amount of damage here. Really wants that level 3. He's about to get it, and he's getting it first. Or is he? Infi taking 2 greens at the same time.
Yeah, I was wondering a little bit. He went to the Makrura first. I thought, okay, is he mismacroing? Maybe he was just checking if Sock was there. Water Elemental not lopped into the base, but rather trying to break the farm.
Low commitment here. Doesn't want to get encircled too easily by those militia. They are going to be called now. How many peasants are going to go down? Looks like on both sides the workers are going to be in trouble.
Floodgates are open. Militia called. Infi is a little bit faster with everything here, but he's also a little more hurt. Tech lead seems to be lying with Sock, who's not supply blocked despite this peasant loss. Seems like Nobody is getting much value off of this. Infi with the first peasant lost, and it can't happen again that he's this low on lumber like he was on Twisted.
Infi has more footies to fight with, especially makes taking out farms easier. And he's just raising them one by one. One farm goes down after the next. Looks like Sock's going to have to commit a bit more to the defense here in a moment. So far, both doing a good job. Not losing too many peasants as of now.
Yeah, we're at 15 and 13 respectively, but the 3 should be 4 should be easy to kill on Infi's side here if the footmen break through, and they do. With that, Sock seems to be satisfied with the outcome of this brawl in his base. There's also big opportunity as the footmen are rather low. Archmage is committing a little bit scary situation as he was almost surrounded. Sock doesn't have a shop here. He can't heal his army back up.
Yeah, in the end, it was heavier losses for Sock, wasn't it? Down to 27 supply. Needs to make a lot of buildings here. Shop needed, farm needed, lots of herd units. Also, Infi might have more footies still alive, still fighting on with them.
The first big moment for Infi, it seems. Still, workers are in favor of Sock once again, and he can start to rebuild them now. Also has a good amount of money. He was floating a lot of gold.
Oh, lots of units here in the red. There goes one peasant and another, maybe a third. Footy goes down. Infi trying to take momentum here.
Archmage running the show. Does he have the presence of mind to save his own footman? This seems to be a little too easy for Sock. No, he got it. A little bit of min-maxing here. And the shop is coming up on both sides. Infi again with the problem of the lumber. No sanctum. Sock can at least build one.
Look at all those footies, though. So many herd footies. The arena scroll gonna be sick. Staff in!
Oh my!
Could perhaps even killed this, but the AM now, he's the one looking for the blood. Watch Elemental summoned into the main base. Only got one footy so far. Might get a second at least. Supply lead still with the Chinese.
Seems like Infi is dodging a bullet here. This water elemental controlled by militia, but it's more lumber time that goes into Sock. He got a tele staff, of course, an expense that, I mean, he could afford. When he had something, it was gold. And yeah, first sanctum right there. Infi still waiting. How many footmen do we have? 8 versus 5. How does he use this footman advantage?
Creeping the middle right now should be pretty easy with so many more footies. Healing at the moment, getting the first lab. A double lab creep would be phenomenal for him. Sock ideally doesn't want to allow this. We can see he's up on the sanctums. It's a bit harder for Sock to find out exactly what the status is there.
Okay, Mountain King level 2. That's the one big level lead that he got. Infi might see his opponent at the shop. And Archmage is hurt, has no TP. But rather, going for the second consumable in the middle, it's definitely safer. Might have a bigger impact down the road. Still has to catch up on lumber, dude. Oh, that's so painful.
Down in lumber and priest timing, but up in experience. And you could also say combat items, especially if we get some good ones here. Big mana, big healing. I would also say one of mana steal is really good. And a big heal potion it is. Infi seems to be in a good spot to fight right now. Both first heroes made it to 4. Lots of damage on Sock's Archmage, by the way. This also is going to be noticeable over time.
Does Infi have 4 on gold?
Oh, yeah, he does. Oh, wait. How much has this made a difference so far?
Not
much yet, but it's gonna
yeah,
make some over time.
shout out to Goody who called it in the chat. I wouldn't have noticed.
The priest was just healing the gold workers? Was Infi maybe looking at that?
I mean,
Doesn't seem like it.
he did build a sanctum, so he was there.
Player's forces are under attack.
He gets 20% less gold than his opponent. Well, his tournament life is on the line. We have an indicator for that. God damn it.
Actually, it's less than 20%.
Why?
Because 4 peasants get up to like 90% efficiency. Depends on the map.
10%,
They
20%.
miss less than 20%. And that is certainly a little hair in the soup. Other than that, though, the game has been looking pretty good so far for Infi, as MK is very well leveled. Already 3. Much of the map crept already. We don't have that many creeps here on Hammerfall. Sock still has to find half a level somewhere.
Big pressure. Infi expanding now. Well, that will give him an economy advantage. Hopefully. Stormbolt on an Illu. He doesn't want his opponent to see that expo, but it should be very noticeable.
Sock might get that level 3 just in time. Indeed he does. Tier 2 expansion, pretty much standard these days in this matchup.
Yeah, the counter expansion by Sock as well. Both stay at 50. Sock now lumber issues after building also the blacksmith. Infi can't really think about that really.
Oh, that missing power build. That could cost him close to 2 minutes. Right now the attention is on the fight. Good dispels though by Sock. Gets rid of 2 watch elementals immediately. 1 of mana stealing on the enemy Mountain King. There's no TP on the Archmage. By the way, Stormbolt flies. AM in trouble. He is surrounded. He has a staff. Going over to the expansion, I guess. Counter surround. MK also surrounded here for Infi, but that one has plenty of potions.
Oh,
Next
dodges
round
the
coming.
Stormbolt with
Bam.
an Invo potion. So crisp. Going for the counter. Archmage is back. How does Infi stay in this fight here? You really want to bash? Oh my god, no, not like this. Archmage, Hail Mary, Mountain King gets a potion. There's no TP on Sock. Both Archmages might fall, and they do.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he was stuck right there. Couldn't get out of the surround. Supply still super close. Sock though on the chase, looking for more kills. Bashes could be enough, even if you don't have the Stormbolt. Res on both Archmages. Sock has a supply lead, even with Infi's Expo up first. That power build neglected for a long time.
Jesus, that was the one play that keeps Infi in the game. The counter kill on an Archmage. He gets his Archmage back from the tavern. One of the best heroes to get back from the tavern because of automatic mana replenishment. And now 90 seconds for Sock to get mana regen again on his priest. This might have a big ripple effect.
Crazy swing on the MK. We had a big experience lead now on before on Infi, and now a slight lead on Sock. Wand of the Wind. I thought he would sell. Normally that gets dispelled easily, but no, holds on to it, and he gets the Invuln. We just got a great showcase of how important those Invul potions are. So fighting without one is going to be a scary prospect for Infi.
What a game, man. What a series. One of the most entertaining human mirrors that we've seen in a while, and we had a very good one yesterday already. Supply lead, still with Sock. Upgrades, still with Sock. Infi can only go for the blacksmith now, as you said. How's the gold advantage now? 5,600. It's 650 gold in the main, the difference.
Okay, items are going to be fantastic, but hold that thought. We have a push right now coming towards the expansion. Archmage isn't here yet. Uncomfortable time to take this fight for Sock. How much longer is he going to wait? How much is he going to sacrifice these peasants at the expansion?
Level 4 Mountain King. Very strong bash now. Tower gone. Footies might need to go forward. Dispel everywhere. Numbers advantage thanks to the militia. Clearly with Sock. We do have a TP on Infi though.
MK items a lot stronger on Sock. How much of a difference is it going to make? We're going to see. Well, this fight doesn't last much longer. TP out after the damage was successfully done. Lots of peasants eliminated. Militia are going to take up that mantle, start working again soon. But lumber might now be a problem for Sock, but he's replacing peasants. He will have to make sure to look good on those upgrades.
Ooh, still 600 gold advantage. Mamma mia. Okay then, Double Claw, Archmage, Invo Potion, Shop Control in general by Sock is nice. Supply is dead even, 1-1 in the works. Infi's catching up with 1-0. Defensive position for Infi next.
And now it might be in Sock's interest to keep on fighting and go 50-50 even if you have to, because he is way closer to the level 5 MK. Of course, we see that clearly. Does he have a sense of that as well? Is an interesting question as well. Now, close to Infi's main, he can make use of the militia if he wants.
Oh, sends the footman to the peasant line. Nice. Some dispel against Water Elemental. Also nice. These are, of course, not in the fight here. Priest snipe. Mountain King snipe. No Invo Potion for Infi. Mountain King willing to block. Invo Potion super early. Bash comes in.
Bash.
Careful, buddy. Has a TP, and Infi has to reset the fight.
Getting healed up a little bit in the meantime. MK still kind of low HP. Scared Stormbolt being thrown to the enemy Mountain King. That doesn't really result in much. And still it seems like we have a very even game here. Supply-wise, we're dead even. But still more experience on the MK. More bashes, more damage, and more danger. And a Wand of the Wind.
Dispelled though. Mountain King lining up another Stormbolt. It feels like Infi is on the chopping block. A 4-0 is definitely possible. Trying to reposition. Stormbolt coming in. More hits somewhere. Even the priest is helping. Mountain King dead. Level 5. Sock 4-0 Infi.
Next Stormbolt flies. Archmage in trouble. Needs to get to the shop to save himself somehow. Ready for the next bash. This MK is unbeatable. He's the raid boss on map 4. And this is indeed looking like the 4-0.
Sock, dude. Holy hell.
What?
This is something that nobody could have imagined. Infi, the king of Human Mirror for decades on end, up until Fortitude surpassed him. He has beaten Sock so many times before, but a performance of a lifetime almost by Sock in the lower bracket, and how important that is, man. The man who crumbled in the spotlight in the last moments of tournament so many times before puts on an absolute clinic in this Human Mirror.
First time ever grand final for Sock in the B Cup. First time best of 7 win against Infi. First time 4-0 for sure. Sock never even managed a 3-0 against Infi before.
The last time he won against Infi in a Human Mirror 5.5 years ago.
Yeah, crazy.
Crazy. WGL, dude. That's how long it's been.
Yesterday, Infi looked so strong in the B Cup as well as in the Don't Force Me Cup. Many were expecting already the Infi versus Happy grand final. Sock stands in the way with outstanding play. While he lost yesterday against Happy, that could have been a lot more wins. So many games looked so good for him. He has a chance to find revenge today.
Absolutely crazy. This will ruin a lot of predictions, I'm sure. Mamma mia. I'm in the lobby, by the way. I don't know if you are there as well. I really don't want the Flow TV desync in the grand final. That would be pretty bad, of course. Okay. A grand final that nobody expected going into the B Cup. A grand final that nobody really expected going into today. It seemed like Happy vs. Infi was somewhat set in stone. And a rematch of the winner bracket final, of course, where Sock had the chances. If he gets a little bit of momentum, a little more momentum than he had yesterday, this might be an ultimate upset also in the grand final.
Yeah, what a day indeed it would be for Sock. My. He's been in the shadow of other humans now for a long time. Not just Fortitude, obviously, but also Infi lately had been doing better than him. Sock almost dropped out of the top 10 in the ELO standings. He's right now indeed in rank 10, behind Focus, behind Moon. There is Sock, the 5th Korean in the top 10. But a great showing today, a great run today and this entire tournament. And Infi's run just came to an end. Infi had a crazy lower bracket run that is stopped short just a little bit before the grand final.
What a tournament this has been, man. 6 weeks, non-stop battle. Well, non-stop is not true because we had a little bit of break in between. Infi, shout out for this performance. He had the chance of 2 grand finals in 2 days. This was ruined, but he made it through. Moon, Kaho, Colorful, Focus, and 1-2-0, only dropping 3 maps in this entire lower bracket. That was remarkable. But the journey stops here in his former prime matchup. Now, Sock, 3-2 versus Soin, 3-0 versus Focus. The match versus Happy yesterday, way closer than expected. And now another chance. This is still best of 7, right? Not best of 9?
Yes,
Okay.
it's best of 7. Best of 9 would be kind of crazy. That is only very rarely seen in the big tournaments. Funnily enough, we have it a good amount of the time in those show matches where we don't start at best of 9. Sometimes it's best of 15. But then it also sometimes feels like those games aren't all taken super seriously every single map. This series absolutely will be. Super high prestige, 2 of the best players in the world, and Sock with the chance to beat the number 1 player in the ELO standings with a chance to do what nobody else has done so far in this tournament.
And that is to defeat him. But Happy didn't have an easy journey in this B Cup, we gotta say. In the group stage, he had Soima and Shao Kai. Okay, that was not his level of competition. But in the quarterfinal, 1 map away from the lower bracket versus Kaho. In the upper bracket semifinal, 1 map away from the lower bracket because 1-0 had a 2-0 lead. And yesterday also 3 maps where he was challenged to the ultimate. 1 map was like 36 minutes. I think the first one, second one, something like that. This is not going to be an easy title defense for Happy, even though he had the beginning of the day off.
I wonder how he prepared, probably laying out some strats in his mind. We gotta say, Happy has looked pretty damn predictable in this matchup now for a while. He's gonna go for fast expansion, he's gonna go for Cryptord, and he's gonna try to go for a hectic early game, trying to get ahead with his very strong multitasking, attacking and defending at the same time. Beetle's attacking peasants, Ghouls defending against Archmage and Footies, and so on. You really want to have some high APM in those kinds of games to keep up with all the chaos. This is where we've seen 1-0 fail many times before, to be honest. We say that his Cryptlord play isn't that strong, and I think that is not an unwarranted flame. I think that's just simply true. Happy indeed has perfected the Cryptlord and has been playing him exclusively. I still feel like it could serve him well to incorporate some different strats every now and then, but so far this tournament, it's been just only Cryptlord all the time.
True that. We have seen some variations, though, with Banshees or without Banshees. That's the variance that we got. Wonder if someone hammered it into Sock's brain that Priests may not be the best approach to his play versus Undead. If that's the case, the trophy for him might be possible. We're waiting for the game. No, the admins were asking, Sock, do you need a break or should we start? And Sock says, go. Happy is asking for ping equalizer, and we are indeed ready to go. Grand final of B Cup 20. 1 more best of 7 is a lot of money on the line. Both players have 1,500 guaranteed. The winner of this doubles the earnings from this tournament. Speaking of earnings, by the way, we are sponsored by Call of Dragons, and we're going to play that later as well. You can prepare and help us out already, ! COD. Every download supports the channel. If you make it to level 5, that supports the channel, level 10, etc., etc. The further you go, the more we get rewarded. If you are procrastinating and need some time to kill, that is a wonderful, wonderful ability to do so. But here is our grand final, everybody. Happy versus Sock. 2 people in our prediction game had this as their grand final. Shout out to Sebastian and Tim. The last encounter went to Happy 4-1, but he was challenged big time. Does Sock have any new answers to this play, or will it be the second title in a row for Happy in his 10th consecutive grand final for Sock, the first B Cup grand final ever?
On paper, it does look a little bit like a story of David versus Goliath. Historically, we have an 88% win rate for Happy against Sock. He is on a more than 10-game win streak right now against Sock. But sometimes the numbers can be deceiving, Neo. Because also, as you mentioned, the previous match, just yesterday, it was a win for Happy 4-1, but there was way more doable. There was way more possible for Sock. He showed great early games, great mid games, and then really stumbled in the late game. If you can make up for those mistakes, this could be a very tough final for the returning champ.
Wow, we kick things off on Terranastan and we have a Mountain King versus Crypt Lord. No Dreadlord for Happy here as 1-2-0 and Labyrinth would play it. Happy sticking with the Crippy even here. Interesting to see Sock, of course, with the Dwarf. Before we go into the nitty-gritty, once again, shout out to Buttcrumbs who gifts subs to Alles hat ein Ende, nur die Wurst hat zwei. A wonderful German song. Converted into 4 lovely gift subs, 3,226 gift subs for the legend that is Buttcrumbs. Happy Crypt Lord on Terranas. What do you think about that, Remo?
Yeah, almost seems unusual, although it's hard to talk about what is so normal on Terranastan. It is still a rarely seen map. I was hoping for a Dreadlord, but apparently Happy doesn't trust in the vampires right now.
Watched a couple too much Twilight, maybe. Acolyte did not steal the Shadow Priest here, which is great, so we have this spell. And speaking of great things, Jay Salarex, a wonderful human being, a wonderful supporter, 10 gifted subs in the channel. Hype, he says. And we do have a little bit of hype with the Mountain King. Mantle, more mana, always great. And now this consumable might determine the early build. Invo Potion can lead to a couple of commitments down the road.
I wonder how this MK is going to be faring against the Crypt Lord. Normally, MK is really, really bad against Crypt Lord, because the Crypt Lord has so many summons, not just beetles, but also skellies and ghouls everywhere. MK is amazing when he has to take out some targets, key targets early on, but when he has to deal with mass units, he has a tough time. Unless he's level 3 already, he's got Clap already, and maybe he's got some Merc support, and maybe he's got some mana support through items. This is the one map where you can get away with MK first, even against a Crypt Lord.
And we do have level 3 on the horizon. Clap has been selected instead of Bash. Happy is making his way across, knowing, of course, that this is a 2-base map and will very, very likely end up in an expansion play by Sock. And that is the right call, but the Crypt Lord is rather slow without boots. He got a bit of evasion as his first item. And Sock, will he get level 3 before the beetles and ghouls arrive? And where's Happy's target at the expo in the main?
After going for the Merc camp, he wants to go for the Berserker. This is heavy pressure now towards the human expansion. MK staffing across the map, wants to get the counter cancel. The footy survived just barely long enough. And these expos are cancelled for the time being.
Alrighty. The Shadow Priest has been taken out without too much dispel. Very, very hectic early game stage. Good call by chat, by the way. It's so rare to see Terranastan played by Happy. Usually it's his first veto always in every competition. He hates this map with a passion, but there seems to be another map that he hates more nowadays.
Yeah, I think Twisted Meadows is the #1 veto right now for many undeads. Impale here could be pretty sick. We got a lot of units over here. Crypt Lord in danger of getting surrounded. Oh, that's a money Impale. It's only level 1, but still big impact.
Put your hands up in the air, put your hands up in the air, and put the peasants in the ground is the game plan for Happy. Sock again, determined to defend this only with units. The tower is up.
Yeah, Arcane here is a huge help. Big mana drain on the Crypt Lord already. He is already out of mana. Call to arms. Saving the tower would be huge, but it is gonna fall. Everything in the red. MK TPing back home. Happy can expand again. MK though, so much mana. He should be owning here.
He got him trapped. There is a staff, but we hold the Stormbolt. We hold the Stormbolt. The Crypt Lord might be falling here. I don't really see a realistic way out. Happy's level 3. No! He bolts Clap! Damn it!
Oh my god.
Shit! The play by Sock is insane!
That was a split second. Crypt Lord was almost out of there, dude. That was so close. Stock is down to 19 supply, though. He's got a giga strong Mountain King, but not much else.
Oh my god. Well. Happy is not looking too hot either with his, what is it, 29 food now. Of course goes to the tavern. And he's working on an expo. Dude, the guts on Sock. Not waiting for the Stormbolt on the Crypt Lord, but rather going for the Berserker. Level 4 MK.
And what a fun start for our grand final, eh? MK was just at the shop, wanted to go for boots, but Sock realized, dude, I am so broke, I cannot afford boots right now. I need some units, I need some peasants. This was critical damage by Happy. If the expansion comes up, I would say Happy still has the lead here.
That's a big if, though, of course. We need damage. This Mountain King has to do heavy lifting. Mana is not looking too great. Footman also. Happy? Where is his army, actually? Creeping? Might be caught, but Sock only interested in Haunted Goldmine.
No Water Elementals, but still decent damage here from the units that he has available. That... He's got no TP, by the way.
Ooh.
These footies are all doomed.
Yep, that's a good level for the Crypt Lord, that is. 2 more. The claps are phenomenal. And that cancel as well. With Impale, you might stop the staff.
Narrow Tower slowing down the MK. Good saves by Happy. Still no expansion in this wild early game.
And no tech either. That's crazy. Sock's still busy replenishing his economy. This is pretty much exactly how you want the grand final to start.
MK has a little bit more mana. We didn't mention that too much yet, I guess. Of course, the mana items here were great for the MK early game. But once he's out of mana, it's going to be kind of hard to recover all of that juice. Needs that shop, certainly.
He builds that one
Happy.
already.
Is he ignoring the Mountain King right now? Is he thinking about a counterattack? Perhaps he is. We got some ghouls and beetles already up north.
Awaited by an early second Shadow Priest and an early Muddy. Not too often that we see that. Sock is playing around. Impale mana, goes back, gets the clarity in the second. Oh man. Another Expo attempt by Happy. 50%.
Zeppelin for Sock. Can he get another cancel with that, maybe? If he doesn't get his own Expo up, it feels like he has to get a cancel, but he doesn't have that much of an army right now. Sock has been stuck below 30 supply for a while here. Burzy. Okay, Burzy, big commitment. He's trying to get the Haunted cancel. He's got 26 seconds to do it.
The beetles distract, but the Arcane Tower deals with it. Happy is busy creeping. He got a Mud Golem himself. We got a Muddy Mirror. And the Wand of Mana Stealing. So good. But here we go. Full throttle. If Sock doesn't cancel this, he's doomed.
He's got good damage here. Is it enough? There's no TP, by the way. The Zeppelin will have to be the choice to evacuate with. Hello, the Haunted is up. Is in.
Okay, that is a massive, massive clap. The Muddies. What about this MK? Can he get back in? The Expo is up, unfortunately, for Sock. Another Impale. Oh, wait. Thanks to the big, big, big Impale. Thanks to the Wand of Mana Stealing. Sock looking doomed on Terranistan, the neutral map. There is an expansion on the back of this, but only just started. Not too much anti-air here. The Impale mana is all gone. Happy is mining. He can tag pretty much right away. He has 11 Acolytes as well. And Sock from here on out is fighting uphill.
What is lagging? You and me, I'm not sure.
You are lagging big time for me. Hello?
Hello?
Robo
Everyone
Remo.
back?
Best Remo.
That looks a lot better. I changed the Discord server and it seems fine now.
Okay. Robo Remo back to normal. And Sock trying to set up now his own expansion. It's a big attack coming in by Happy. Huge ghoul gang. Not just them, also the Mercs. Bit of Wand of Mana Stealing available. MK, can he push this back? He's the only real good thing that Sock has right now.
Oh, Happy with good splits against the clap. There's no mana potion. That was the only clap he got. Shadow Priest on the menu. Oh, okay, there was another clap, but that was the last clap he got. Trying to take out Muddy. It's a Mountain King against the world.
And the Zeppelin is there just in time to save the MK because he was getting surrounded. Zeppelin, though, crashes and burns. MK lands in the surround again, closes it in, and that is GG. Happy takes map 1 after a wild ride. Early game, full throttle. That didn't even reach tier 2. Cryptlord here, so good, man, in these scrappy kinds of games.
Yeah, that was a nutty game 1. Exactly how we wanted. High tempo. Of course, we would have loved to see tier 3 there as well and all the other shenanigans. But 10 minutes pure out brawling. Happy takes the lead, which was to be somewhat expected when we look at the first heroes. And He tried his best. What was the crucial moment? Too many losses in his main?
I mean, he got the counter expo cancel across the map. I feel like Happy just played his hero advantage really well. As strong as the MK is, once he runs out of mana, he gets really worse. I feel like the best thing Sok could have had here would have been an Archmage. I think AM would have done much better in a game like this. Maybe the Cryptolord is just the counter to MK if you play it so aggressive like this.
It looked very good. It looked very, very good. This will probably be the path for Happy down the road. It will probably not be the path for Sok down the road. He was also experimenting a little bit with Dark Ranger and other matchups, but that got him eliminated from Super League, so maybe not trying that again. The future should be the Archmage, as he displayed yesterday already.
Only the start of the series. Of course, Sok had some really strong maps yesterday. Springtime was the first map yesterday. He looked really good. Shadow Exile, second map. He looked really good as well. There he took the win. Autumn Leaves, the third map. Even there he looked really good. But that he lost, and then more losses would follow. So I think if he can rely on his basics, just rely on good Archmage openings, good expansion timings, mid-game harass also by him looked really strong. Make sure not to fall behind and get into a strong late-game position. Those Griffins still hold lots of promise in the very end game.
This is thankfully a very long series, best of 7, but of course against Happy you don't want to fall back too quickly. Happy was asking for a break. That is interesting. In the beginning of the series.
Yeah, we've seen this now by him a few times, right? Wants a little bit of time to gather his thoughts. Not one of those guys who just keeps on spamming the games. Unlike Infi, for example. When Infi's hosting a tournament, dude, you have approximately 2.5 seconds to join the lobby before the game starts. I like this. There's a little bit of room for the competitors to breathe, try to get into the right headspace for each and every map.
Okay. I mean, just the BBC in the grand final will probably talk a lot about beef jerky and oranges anyway. Ooh, and that gives us the time to let you guys know that we have a little update on Rara Land. It's on our socials. It's in the bot, ! Rara Land. After a long search, we finally, seems like we finally got a venue. So even though we couldn't get Rara Land 2025 to work, for 2026 it's looking incredibly good. We're moving out of Germany, as our wonderful technology country can't offer an esports venue that is affordable, so we go to the Netherlands, where people and location are cheap. And that might be in Eindhoven, which is relatively easy to reach via Amsterdam or the Eindhoven airport. Prices might increase because of inflation and all the other stuff, but the most important thing is that we get things done there. Nothing is in writing yet, but we're looking for a date in around May of 2026.
Hell yeah, boys. Rara Land finally back on the menu. Very exciting times. I have heard from many of the regulars already knew that they're very excited for joining. We talked about Kevin Schwem, the legend, earlier. Also, the freshly baked dad, SNS. I asked him, hey, SNS, we had some wild times at Rara Land, if you remember. Now that you're a dad, are you going to take things slower? Are you just going to watch maybe this time from home? He's like, hell no. He is coming guaranteed again this time. And so I hope many others.
Yeah, otherwise we would probably have an issue paying the bills. But we have a lot of space. This will for sure be the first time where we are not selling this out. Because we have slots for, like, I know, theoretically 500 people. But we don't have to.
That's a lot.
Fill all of that. That is a lot. We have a join bug. That's also a lot of join bugs this tournament.
Yeah, unfortunately. Thank you, TTT, with the $2 donation.
In the player slot. In the player slot. Get out. Get out.
On it, on it.
I didn't set the score. It is. So, will Sock fall apart from here on out, or will he just show his true strength? Terra understands such a unique map when it comes to heroes and timings and map layout. Everything from here on out should be a little more normal than that.
How many join bugs are we gonna witness before we go Float TV, by the way?
Well, this looks like another join bug. Yup. Well, I guess we go Float TV.
Alrighty. Here's to praying that we don't get a
we had a couple of
D. Don't say the word, Neo. If you don't say the word, it can't happen.
We had a couple of those in the tournament. Hopefully today everything will be all right on Championship Tuesday.
That's a weird ring.
Didn't start yet. But yeah, there is surely a pattern that like the second try never really works. I don't know if it's us or if it's like platform in general. Mr. Cool, you as a Dutch person, what can you tell us about Eindhoven? I have no idea where you're from. I have no idea if there's like a animosity from you towards Eindhoven because of football. Is there anything that stands out about Eindhoven? Like nice people, bad people? I mean, Razor's from there, right? So that gives us an idea.
It's got 250,000 residents, so it's basically the same size as Mainz. That's a very good start. They got a football team as well, same as Mainz. Is it the Mainz of the Netherlands? Perhaps it is.
A little more successful historically.
Isn't Mainz really good right now?
Well, I mean, PSV Eindhoven was like Dutch champion, played Champions League.
That a long time ago, though.
Has yet to come for. No, they're playing Champions League right now.
How do you know? I thought you didn't follow football anymore.
I know that Razor he's a big PSV Eindhoven fan, and he was angry at his wife because there was a Champions League game against Napoli, but his wife made arrangements with friends, so he had to go to dinner with the friends instead of going to the Champions League game against Napoli, and he was mad. So that's how I know. Because I listen to my fans, man of the people.
Mine is literally second to last in the Bundesliga. Oh no, what happened? Wait, what? I thought they played like EuroLeague or something.
Well, EuroLeague is not Champions League. That's
But it's the second highest, right? Is it? Or is it the third? Dude,
you talked about that during a higher or lower game. Mamma mia, did you dig a football grave there in that higher or lower game? But everybody,
not my sport, guys.
Yeah, no, I know. Everybody has strengths and weaknesses, except one person. Jenny Prenzberg in the chat.
I can't stop subbing because you can't stop eating less than 3.
Because he has only strength. Thank you, Jenny. Can't stop subbing because you can't stop eating. Long time sub to BBC then, I guess, as well. Oh, BBC is not looking happy. If we look at the stream right now, oh. Bit slouching. The smile is gone. Miss Noisy also. A little bit worried. Ah, the game has started for them. Looking good.
Oh, nice. We got it.
Is there a delay on the flow? No, there's not. Noise. Overlay working. Let's see if they have a password. Re-click on the button in 3, 2, 1, go. No password. Let's go.
Tidehunters map number 2 coming up. Sorry for the short interruption. The bugs are making things a little bit more difficult today, but the real test isn't the join bugs. The real test for Sock is beating Happy. But don't think for a moment that Happy doesn't have a challenge here himself. I pointed out now a couple of times today already. Yesterday, Sock showed some really strong maps. He has to find that form again, just like yesterday, where he had great early games, great mid games, and then maybe even build on that a little bit for a better late game.
Off we go, everybody. Happy with the 1-0 lead in this best of 7 on the upper left-hand side. Sock on the right-hand side. KJ Mayo with the 5 consecutive streams. Thank you very much. It is no neutral hero build. So far, we can say that the altar is pointing towards an expansion. Tidehunters is our map. The map where the most beautiful Warcraft of all time was played between Happy and Fortitude in Dubai. Long time ago. Still true to this day. So hopefully these guys can recreate the magic.
Fast expansion is certainly what we are expecting here. It is an Archmage opening this time. MK only playable on very few select maps. And of course didn't work earlier. AM versus Crypt Lord. This is what we see most of the time these days. Especially when Happy's involved.
Oh wow. No Lich still. 1-0 was willing to experiment yesterday. Happy not the person to do so. He was probably still changing some things because for him, for his standards, I guess the winner bracket final against Sock was way too hard. He's probably hoping for priests once again, but yeah, first we gotta survive the early game. And Sock had a very different approach than a Fortitude, not going usually into these cancel culture, expo cancels, but rather very defensive, even willing to give Happy the expansion for almost free. And he knows the Crypt Lord will be creeping, so he can go for the lab. That's an instant level 2. That's a big item. Gets the Acolyte. I think by now many people have learned you cannot allow Happy to have an Acolyte at your creep camp because he will steal some stuff.
Happy was trying to slow down the creeping of the human as much as he could, but I think should still be able to finish the camp here fully without too much trouble. Oh, one peasant almost going down. Don't want to do that against the creeps. And that is a phenomenal item for the Archmage. This is the start you want to see if you're rooting for the human player. Robo the Magi, insanely good.
More damage, more mana regen, has it all. And on the other side, Happy starting off with Claw, expansion of course. Sock sees, yeah, what he expected, I guess. But can gather some information. How fast are you? How much damage did you take? And when will Sock go for that expo? Going for the turtles in between as well for like level 2.8 something. Is Happy's attack ending up on the expo spot? On the main? Is he playing a defensive game himself?
It's one base. Tech coming by Sock, looking for that fast level 3. One base attempt that has not worked out too well against Happy lately. But there might be a window here to get that expo cancel.
I wonder if he's doing that because of the Robe of the Magi, because he has extra damage. Maybe it's because he didn't play that yesterday to be even more fluid strategically. He's going for the expo now. Happy cuts his way short. Footman to the right-hand side. Oh, Happy seems a bit torn. Where to go?
It's a lot of footies. These footies by themselves are not quite enough damage for the cancel, but it's almost enough. AM breaks through. That is an easy impale if ever I saw one.
Yep.
AM can't reach, but the water elementals can. That is a cancel, costing a TP.
Okay. Good damage. Mana involved as well. Happy canceling early. Gets a majority of resources back for Sock. He might have to wait. Oh, he got a kill with the pass with the Skelly. He gets 2.
Is one step closer to level 3. Happy is very low mana already. Used lots
Waiter
for the
so
beetles
smiley
and
face.
impale. He is not teching up. He is trying again with the expansion. Archmage would love to get another cancel. He's got really good damage items here.
And we got great support. Thank you for the 10 euros. Stempel, sweetheart. Currently, no Impale available, but Archmage want to make sure. Gets the staff, 600 gold, boots on top. Footmen are breaking through once again. The Acolyte block was suboptimal last time, and it is now. 3 footmen through, 4, 5. Guaranteed cancel for the second time now.
Bunch of Water Elementals here. Man, that Robo the Magi is so good. Even a Ghoul goes down as well. Acolytes have been saved, but it looks like lots of time has been bought already. This is a good start for Sok.
Should also be a lot of XP, but Sok denies the Water Elemental with that level 3. If all the footmen can stay here, Happy is surely bruised.
Speaking of bruised, Cryptlord also deep in the orange, close to the red. And the Archmage, man, he's so strong with these items here. By the way, I think this is the first time ever I see Cryptlord buying a Mantle of Intelligence. Shows you how mana-starved that hero is.
We got a little bit of a late blacksmith here, unfortunately. Rifle production cannot start, and Sok was maybe macroing a little bit in his base, losing tons of footmen, trying to go for the Haunted once again. We do have a staff. We don't have an Impale here. Archmage lays in the damage, needs to stab soon. No Impale. And he gets out once again.
Really good play by Sok. Another cancel. So many. Happy doesn't have the lumber.
Oh!
To set it up again. Did he even cancel this? Perhaps he didn't.
Ooh, that hurts, man. That hurts big time. Cryptlord also only 3.4. Only level 1 Impale, no mana. He can't go for a meaningful counterattack.
Archmage healing up. He's got that shop for a while now. Could look for another cancel. He's not even far from level 4 anymore. Happy bought a Sobi Mask.
Wow. That's crazy expensive.
Another cancel here might mean GG. He's trying to catch the Water Elemental. Surround from the Acolytes. Doesn't work!
Glitches through water, always finds a way. Be water, my friend. Water Elemental can reach easy as it gets here. Sok playing extremely powerful pressure play. Washes the Expo away. Plays the Exorcist against Happy, who now is in deep trouble. Tier 2 done. Rifle caster coming. Mountain King online.
You don't want to underestimate Happy, though. He's got a pretty strong Crypt Lord. If you're getting surrounded in the middle of the map with too small an army, this could still get bloody and painful. Hard choice to make for Sok. When is the right time to push? What should he creep? How hard is he going to force the issue now?
Pulling the turtles, interestingly. Sees Happy's movement towards the right-hand side. Little bit of an ambush here. Happy, thanks to his great mana regen, can go for some impales. He's looking for a counter expansion, right? Sok has played some tier 2 expos against him. So maybe that's in the back of Happy's head.
Well, rifles here looking a bit exposed. MK though gets the big item. MK kill might be the most juicy. Trying to land it on a rifleman. Impale, surround. That one's locked in. But the Cryptlord himself is surrounded, isn't he? Kill on the Cryptlord. Is this it already?
Oh man, I was worried for Sok because he sold his staff and couldn't get out of surrounds anymore. But the one who was locked in was the surround against the Crypt Lord. Ghouls are falling and Sok is back in the series with domination on map 2.
Yeah, really good play here by him. The one base didn't work in a while against Happy, but the strat here is working out well indeed. Definitely, of course, aided also by the perfect item. That Row of the Magi, incredibly good. Sometimes you get lucky, that's how it goes. And here Sok made use of it very, very well.
Exactly, you have to make use of what you get. The timings were extraordinary by Sok. Always the right amount of footmen, always the right amount of mana. Forcing Happy into a Sobi Mask is not an easy feat here. Very, very, very well done. And it's even against Fortitude. It's rare to see Happy without chances, really.
Now, of course, it's just one map. It is, or it was, the first map pick for Sok. Hoping to improve on this result from yesterday. We also started off 1-0-1-1, and then Happy went on a tear.
Are we
So
going
feeling a little bit of, tasting a little bit of success already. Hopefully, he can find more.
Are we going Flow TV or lobby?
I don't mind either way.
Well, we can try lobby.
Try lobby, and then you've joined Bugflow TV right away. I guess that's
Yes.
what seems the most reasonable.
Happy pick springtime. Next, we get more support, and we love more support. Thank you, Jay Salarex, for yet another 5 gifties. Seem to be in the
A's go
mood.
sook. Great cast, guys. Keep it up.
Yes.
B2W. Neo. Remodmo FTW <3>3.
So funny how the text-to-speech can't pronounce your name correctly. Thank you to Matthew for the 4-month and the lovely message. Much love. What do you
Thank
think?
guys very much. We're getting now into the serious part of this grand final. Springtime, map 3. This was map 1 before, between these two. Happy feels very good on this map with his Cryptlord play. Normally, good start for the Undead here. You get a fast level 2, you get the fast expansion, and then you can go for a big attack against the opponent right away.
What do you think, Remote Mo? Is it going to be similar to yesterday, this all-out war? Chances for Sock? I have to say, I am a bit confused that this is Happy's first pick.
Yeah, I feel like Sock has a good chance here to have a much better early game even than yesterday. I really would love to see him involve the militia a little bit more. Try to get that level 3 fast. Quick level 3 can lead to so many advantages for the human. Even if you don't get the expansion up, sometimes you can ignore the Undead heading your way, look for the cancel, and drain out mana. I feel like also this is something that 40, for example, does so well. Force the Cryptid to expend mana. You keep on skirmishing his beals versus your water elementals. And of course, the Cryptlord runs out of mana way faster.
Mamma mia. 2 minutes is what they say. In the meantime, you can help us out and download our game of the week, Call of Dragons. The more people download and install, the more support we get. I'll be playing that later today. Play a little bit through the campaign with you. Easy to reach level 5. That supports us even more. And thank you for the opportunity, Streamlabs. Elements. Whoops.
Sock has never been this far in a B Cup before. I remember he had one crazy third place match also, or top 3 game where he played against Lin. They had a crazy war, a 7-mapper, where Happy was waiting in the grand final, and they looked both so exhausted after that match. Sock lost to Lin. Lin made it to the grand final, and then got cleared by Happy like there was no tomorrow.
Yo! That happened.
Today, this grand final is promising a really good competitive series.
Just like yesterday, man. Just like yesterday. And with a little momentum. And, compared to yesterday, I really love that he is again able to switch up his play. I mean, this one-base rifle play wasn't revolutionary or anything. We have seen it before. But yesterday, that was not his strategy one single time. And so displaying that here is really cool. So Happy has to think of everything that was played yesterday, everything that could potentially be played in a similar direction, like expansion, tanks, gyros, knights, griffins. And now he also has to think about rifle pushes. Not too easy to read the game.
Sometimes not too easy to start the game either, but looks like now we are in. All right, here we go. Map 3, chance one of our competitors to take the lead in our grand final.
1-1 is the score. We're down to a best of 5. Sock and Happy. Lots and lots of people, of course, predicted Happy to be the winner earlier in the poll. A lot of people also were hoping for Infi. One single person in our entire chat was voting for Sock. I don't know who that was, but you might be very happy at the end of the day. Now, what's the play? Will Happy switch it up? Will Sock switch it up? What are the timings? What are the plans towards expansions? I would guess Happy's plan is really clear with Cryptlord, with expansion. As so often, the question mark is Sock.
Yeah, Instant Expo is pretty strong here for Undead. It is a pretty easy expansion to creep, all things considered. You get instant level 2, and then you can attack. And to make things a little bit smoother even, there's 2 critters normally on the way to the Expo. So you could go for some beetles and some skellies immediately, and then get ready for the attack. I mentioned the creep route earlier. I would love for Sock to include the green camp. I think the smaller green camp, I should say. What humans like to do right now is go for the bigger green camp at the start with like the mammoth, then go to the middle, take the green camp there. That's level 2. And if you do that, you can creep the small green at the same time and then call the militia again to take the natural. That would be level 3. He didn't do that yesterday, where he neglected level 3 for a while. I hope he was cooking up something a little bit more detailed in the lab since then.
Not too much time. He, of course, also had to prepare for Infi first and foremost, the opponent in the lower bracket. How much time was there to switch it up? Maybe it's just intuition of what to do differently. Maybe the prep against Happy gave him some more options that he just didn't use yesterday. Happy has probably been a workhorse, but I would guess mainly against Infi style. His focus should have been on like extinguishing Fire Lords and slaughtering Dark Rangers, and that might be an advantage for Sock.
Happy with a signature, double unsummon, trying to get more resources from selling the shop and the altar. Wants to get, especially the lumber, quickly to set up a quick expansion. He tried to go for the instant haunted as well on the previous map, right? But that didn't end up working out there.
Yes, sir. We got a Ring of Protection for the Archmage, not the damage that he wants initially. And Sock going towards that middle. That is his level 2. How many farms is the question? 4. Okay, Sock will not play one base this time, or he's playing a very confusing style with 4 farms into tech, but that would ruin any rifle pushes. Bit 50-50 on this map always, but Happy is allowed a free creep. Level 2 aggression or creeping? Nah, Sock was pulling back immediately, but changes his mind, and Happy welcomes him with open arms. Gotta be careful. Surround
Sock!
Opportunity. Impale running straight into that undead surround.
He almost opened it up again, but that was weird by Sock. This is what Undead normally always does. They creep the natural, then they head north. This is exactly where he's supposed to be at that time, and he turns the corner, not looking. Now the TP is gone, and the aim will have to be a lot more careful.
Yeah, exactly. You need a staff, similar to what we've seen before. Footman is distracting. Happy also not flowing through and going for the human expansion, where he's still working on that Sasquatch, which is being healed. Oh, Happy. There's a chance for a last hit.
That was very close. Staff in though, Cryptlord joining the little beetles. He can summon more units. He's got beetles, he's got skellies, and he's got peasants in his sights.
Wow, no level 3 just here. Way different tempo than yesterday, where both players left each other alone, more or less. There's only a footman in the south. There's no staff ready. Archmage isn't level 3 either. He doesn't... Oh, he does have the militia. He does have level 3 now. Maybe there's a chance.
Lots of mana. But he wants to get the staff first to feel safe. There is enough gold easily. Could even go for boots, and that he will. I am now way more mobile than the Cryptlord.
We had another...
Sock has to get this expo cancelled if he wants to keep the game even.
Gets a footman through. 2, 3. Water Elemental summoned as well, but immediately greeted by the Narrow Tower. Footman doing tons of damage. These Acolyte defensive lines, they don't hold today.
It's almost impossible to stop the footies, especially from getting through. That is one cancel. That's the one that Sock certainly had to get.
We have an
Maybe
impale.
we should go for an Archmage surround here. It's a couple of ghouls going down. Quite a few. Painful losses here for Happy. Still not close to level 3, really.
Right on, man. 3 ghouls down. He gets a footman, maybe 2. The water elementals help him as well. Happy not level 3 whatsoever. Another chance for another ghoul here. Happy also not necessarily denying them at all. That's 4 ghouls.
Speaking of ghouls, some are moving out towards the north. This is really important to keep pressure across the map. You have to be attacking and defending at the same time in a game like this. Cryptlord is now almost level 3. But of course, level lead on the Archmage. Staff north, here we go. Happy wants to take out this tower. Make sure Sock doesn't get up this expansion just yet.
Ooh, lumber for Sock is looking okay. The lumber workers, not so much. Ghouls are hungry. We are going for more ghouls here. Acolyte falling as well. I'd say Archmage pressure more meaningful than the Cryptlord pressure at the moment. Staff would have been ready against this surround. Happy is not going tier 2 just yet. Sock has the option to do so at any given time.
Some peasants going down here. It's quite a few all of a sudden. 3 peasants killed, and the Crypt Lord did get level 3. But he's so slow. He seems so slow without those boots. Sure, he's got the staff, but some more movement speed would also be really good. Level 2 beetles are a good help now in trying to set up at last an expansion. So far, indeed, there's no expo on either side.
There we go. Feels like Happy was rebuilding so many ghouls that he didn't have the gold for a while to rebuild. Another beetle goes to the Archmage account, and that's precisely level 4. Footman can evacuate now. Want to mention that today the attacks are constantly going to the expo. Yesterday, not a single time. Always to the main, always to the graveyard, always to the herd ghouls, but rarely to the haunted. Completely different early games by Sock.
Shop up now. And this is where the AM can really pull ahead on mana. He's got Clarities, he's got the level 2 aura, he's got the staff to come in again. Staff now on cooldown, by the way.
Yep.
If he gets surrounded here, that is the big danger.
He has the boots. Water Elemental attempt to being surrounded. 2 footies plowing through. Nice angle of attack. The Acolytes were ready between the 2 Ziggurats, but not on the bottom. There's way too open, and now the Acolytes are busy trying to get some damage on the Footman, and I think Sock outsmarted Happy again, who's constantly trying to surround. Water Elemental for the counter block. Footman damage. Is it enough?
I am also trying to get through, but yeah, the footies seem to be enough. The right clicks here, sufficient. And Happy is losing more ghouls again, it seems. Some more experience for the Archmage. Sock has begun the tech. No longer interested in a fast expansion.
Was about to say, the tech has been started long time ago, halfway. Deny on the Water Elemental again, keeps the Crypt Lord low. Happy is again stubborn. He's going for another expansion attempt, and Sock will be figuring this out. This time also, Blacksmith a lot earlier than the last game, giving him earlier rifles.
Two towers about to be up at the expo. There's still a good window here to look for a cancel. AM so much mana. This is the power of a fast level 4.
I saw the surround already. Can he squeeze something through the left-hand side? Acolytes blocking again. This time the defensive line seems to hold, and the Archmage constantly gotta run. This seems like a perfect defense for Happy for the first time.
Yeah, it's very different this time because there's not many footies that can squeeze through and get the cancel regardless of if the AM can hit. 2. This time just not enough footies here.
Oh my god, dude. 3 denies. 3 out of 4 denies. Sock so clean.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy at last gets his prize. Expo is finishing, but a lot later than he would like. 9 minutes 30 roughly. It's gonna be done. Crypt Lord at the same time, not poorly leveled.
Ooh.
If he gets level 5, we're still absolutely open for business.
This might be level 4, if not for Big Lasted. Happy might have... Oh, that was a Water Elemental down. He might have to invest the Impale. Sock smells that too. Mammoth down. Level 4 will be unlocked here. Happy also constantly scouting if there's an expansion coming. He sees that is not the case.
AM staffing back. Happy has some time finally to be left in peace. This means also he could just creep the shop. Could go for a healed scroll maybe. Could go for some boots maybe. Happy normally loves investing heavily in items.
He has no gold for that right now. Just invested into double crypt. Skeleton doesn't want him to cancel the healing, which wasn't the case. Creepjack opportunity. Oh, but Sock didn't hear it, didn't smell it.
When Happy had the big match against Fortitude, there the one base all-in stuff didn't work so well anymore, and there Happy went heavy ghouls with upgrades. Since then, of course, the ghouls have changed. I wonder if Happy's gonna go back to Fiends now to hold against this pressure.
Yeah, would be sure. Yeah, Archmage, he caught him at the staff is on cooldown. One mistake by Sock. A little careless here. Mountain King has to do some heavy lifting. This was the one mistake he wasn't supposed to do.
I mean, that's more than just a little careless. That's a huge blunder. It's not even nighttime. It's not even like he couldn't see him. He was creeping at the green. He could see Happy while he was creeping.
He was doing something somewhere.
Into a surround.
Cost an impale.
That's an unforgivable mistake, to be honest. That could very well cost the game.
Half HP, no mana, no additional water elementals from here on out. You can pressure Happy for 11 minutes straight and get good results, but the one moment where you aren't looking. Mountain King level 2. Got the bash. Towers are coming. Do you still have enough momentum, Sock?
One of negation now purchased. This also means more experience for Happy and mana potions. These impales now are going to be so good. Level 5 now is not just a dream and a hope, but it's going to be a guarantee in a moment.
Taking out more and more ghouls. Level 5 indeed, as you say. That should shut down the rifles. Eventually, Happy unfolds his play with more ghouls, more impales, more kills. Wouldn't it be nice to have an extra water elemental?
And of course, Cripple also would be level 5 without that kill. That is just a mistake that certainly you cannot make against Happy. Happy's actually low on supply, but I feel like Happy doesn't even need to save this expansion. All he needs now is tier 3.
His might cannot be matched. The Crypt Lord more or less alone. Couple of solid saves here by Sock, but not the same momentum that we've seen before. Has to stop the Crypt Lord. The Beetle still chasing. The Priest might be exposed here. Rifle micro is okay. We got that Arcane Tower up. Wait,
Trying
surround.
to surround the Crypt Lord, and he's got him, but fights out barely, squeezing through. Can he get out? Yes, he can.
So close. If this one worker is just 1 second faster. But yeah, this is the second that makes a difference. No shop. I mean, technically it is a shop, but it is a workshop. Tier 3, no way. Second hero, no way. We got triple crypt ghouls.
And solo Crypt Lord. He's getting lots of experience here. Level 3, or rather level 6 would be pretty neat as well. And the impales are many, many indeed, thanks to the mana potions. The Arcane Tower burn is really good, but it's so many units here. Happy's having a good hold already, even without Frenzy.
11 ghouls to hold one more time. Dispel would be great, of course. Mortars are coming now, but they will be greeted by just a lot of stuff this time. We don't have Clap. We have to operate with Bash. Here is one. Another chance for a surround would be mental. Workers are ready for the repair. 4 points surround. Locks it in. Maybe. Water Elemental expires, though. We have another Stormbolt, but we are not chasing.
One more kill for level 6. Crypto about to hit it. He's been chucking potions like crazy. They might even be on cooldown. That ult though could also be nice. And now, at 1330, the Crypto hits level 6. While Sock still has almost no army at all. Where are his units?
Well, 34 food only. What did he invest into? The workshop, I guess. Heal potion for Happy, level 6 indeed. Going for Locust Swarm. Not much damage on the towers. Focusing also on the Ziggurat that might turn into a Spirit Tower. Can he keep this up? Workers quickly disappearing. We get an Undead Sandwich with Sock in the middle.
Peasants now all gone. The tower should be falling momentarily. Crippler with the ult. Very, very tanky. MP gets level 3. Finally! But it's just never a big army. The units for the human always getting picked off one by one. This push was never really scary.
And the Locusts are eating away at the Archmage. Not looking great here for Sock at all. Supply deficit, economy deficit, and the health on the heroes is also abysmal. No clap against triple crypt, and from here on out, it's Happy's victory lap on map 3.
DK second, very, very late. Something rarely seen. Happy innovated this style of hold and macro priority. As I mentioned earlier, the sick game against 40, the last huge match. That was not just some show match or online tournament. One of the online tournaments, but our biggest one, the Super League game I'm talking about here. This is where Happy showed this style first, and here he makes it work again. Stock. I wonder how this game would have looked if not for that big mistake. But yeah, now this game is beyond recovery.
Yeah, Water Elementals can do some heavy lifting. He's trying to go for that surround. Hail Mary play by Sock. Any chance to keep the surround locked in? Despite the bash, not the case. He's trying one more time. He needs to take care of that Crypt Lord, but he just can't freeze his way with the Wand of Negation. Archmage, maybe some chip damage, but the coil is ready, and that might be the moment to tap out.
A perfect moment for the coil. If not for that, the Crypt Lord there is dead. But DK shows up just when he was necessary, just when he intends to, just like Gandalf.
Finally, a lot of the ring reference. I was alley-ooping this already with the 2 towers, but no, we're waiting for this. Coil through the forest, and then in a couple of seconds, Locust Swarm is ready as well. Sock is playing with so little. He's causing some trouble for Happy for sure. Can't relax. I mean, a person like Happy is never relaxed, I feel, anyway, but even for his standards. This is a couple of ghoul kills for sure, but Happy also with so many kills. Wait a second.
Hold on.
Wait a second. Bash
Hold
is
on.
dead. The priest kill.
No way. 7 hit points.
Coil
Oh my god.
at the ready.
Cripplet, by the way, without any real HP items, 1,125 hit points. He's about at level 7. He's getting even tankier.
Plus Locust Swarm healing. This guy is unbreakable. Happy is the ply block, by the way. The mortars took out the towers.
Happy got triple shop. Love that. Mass potions. It's a bit weird that there's no slaughterhouse. I heard these statues are kind of good units. That does seem a little strange. But whatever. Level 7 Crypt Lord. We're about to get it.
What are the chances here? Oh, the mortars are getting both picked up. One surrounded, water elemental, dispel, 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 dispel. The wand of negation is crazy, and here comes the Locust Swarm for perfect HP on that Crippy.
Huge level up there as well. DK2. Now we got the Unholy Aura. Everything super quick. Crypt Lord healing a lot. Maybe not healing enough.
No way.
Though. Bash danger. Stormbolt danger. Crypt Lord deep in the red.
Oh, 15 mana. He turns around. The locusts come in and the healing is grand. We need more than Stormbolt level 2. He got the mana in a second, but with the Archmage not nearby, you don't benefit from the Brilliance Aura. And now, for the first time, Sock's base under attack.
Sock staying in this game. He's got good heroes. And I mean, he is facing only a ghoul army. Sure, they're frenzy ghouls, but they have no upgrades. They have no statue support. Which is so weird. Why are there no statues here?
It feels like Happy is making a mockery out of Blizzard. You can nerf my ghouls? Well, I just built more. You want more diversity in your games? I play one unit only, and that's enough for me. Look, they're still incredibly strong.
3 ghouls coming out at a time. Happy finally going for some upgrades. 18.5 minutes into this game. Are we really going to mine out here? This might be what we're heading towards.
And then what? And then what? Another base? He doesn't have the resources for it. He constantly has to rebuild his army. I don't know, man. Mass tally somehow? Any place? I don't know. 14 ghouls going Sock's way.
Water elementals, expensive to dispel, but of course Happy has the gold for it, and he has a surround on the Archmage. Would be the second death this game. This time it's fatal. It is GG. And a 2-1 lead.
What a game. What a game. Happy takes his first loser's pick, but we gotta say, he had to work again extremely hard for his first loser's pick. And if that Archmage blunder doesn't happen,
Yeah.
I think Sock has an insane chance to take this one.
Yeah, I think he would have taken out the Expo. Okay. By no means guaranteed. But there was a decent chance of taking out the expansion if he doesn't lose the Archmage. The thing is, that doesn't win him the game necessarily. Happy could have still stabilized on one base, especially if he goes for something like Destroyers. Destroyers so hard for Human to deal with on one base. But he didn't go Destroyers, Neo. He didn't even make statues. In fact, he made only ghouls. That was kind of crazy. Like, that was strange, actually.
Some people I know say they're way too weak now and can't be used, and the time of the undeads are over. But Happy, man. Just micro like Happy.
Well, Sock should certainly try to micro a bit better. And this was actually 2 huge mistakes on the Archmage this game. Of course, he lost him once, but also losing that TP in the early game. I feel like that was the most confusing one, because that is where the Undead has to be at that point. Every game. Really weird. For the first time, I think, a very sloppy early game by Sock. He's looked sharper than this before.
Still made somewhat the most of it, so shouldn't give it up right now. As long as he's taking his losers map, we should be fine. Sok is now taking a little break, which I think is good. Rest a little, maybe hit the vape a couple of times to relax and reset. Maybe go back to the strat of yesterday. Maybe he has something else prepared for us. But a little bit of waiting time here for sure. Also happy, pretty lucky with like low damage rolls, Bash not triggering in crucial moments, Water Elemental expiring in crucial moments when there were surrounds. That Crypt Lord looked killable, and that's not always the case.
Yeah, huge HP pool, but not much armor and not much healing for a long time. I think Happy sold the Ring of Protection in the early game, right? I feel like that's always kind of weird on the Crypt Lord, who's such a high HP hero. I don't know if he needed the slots for it, but we do know what the next map shall be. Sok again with the next loser's pick, going for Concealed Hill. Not going for Shattered Exile. Interesting, right? He looked so good on that map yesterday, but up until now he's ignoring it.
Maybe he wants the favorite maps for a later stage in the game when he's maybe a bit more tired. Concealed Hill coming could very well be a one-base play again with that rifle push if he wants to double down on it. Lure Happy into thinking that he plays that all the time now. That's his strategy of the day, which against Happy you should never do. The fuller your arsenal of strategies is, the better it is against Happy. If he identifies your rhythm, you're dead.
Concealed Hill was the last map of the series yesterday. There it was just a complete rolling, where Happy was rolling over Sok. Had a good early game, heavy pressure. We had a huge ghoul flood there that was heading the human base's way. And it's a danger, of course, when you go for the level 3 creep route, you go for the expansion, the normal, standard timing that every undead knows. Every undead can easily look for the perfect attack timing at that point. You're down a level, 2 to 3, but plenty of peasant kills might present themselves.
Another opportunity that presents himself for a couple of people might be an available Prime sub. If you have Amazon Prime and you connect to a Twitch account, you got one sub for free. So no ads here on the channel. You can rewind, you can stop, you can use the emotes that we got on this channel, and you support us, and you take money off of Amazon. Pure win. Would love to see a couple of Prime subs appearing. Thank you very much for your attention to the matter.
Happy says he's ready. Waiting for Sok. Sok doesn't want to have this be a repeat of yesterday. It was a 1-1 and then a 2-1. A precise mirroring in results in maps as of today. Sok wants to equalize now. Get to the 2-2, tie up the series, and then everything is still very much possible.
Yeah, let's hope that these two Archmage blunders weren't an indicator for the rest of the series. Just a little slip. We hear the most beautiful sound in all of Warcraft and the most beautiful message. Styrofoam TV. Thank you very much for your Prime. 3 months in a row. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Game. Let's go ho. Oh. Okay, I don't even think we have to join that lobby, Remo. It will not work.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna try Flow TV for the next one. They've been changing servers sometimes in between.
Yeah, I can't really make out a pattern just yet. Just after a join bug comes another join bug. Like after rain comes sunshine, just more rain in this case.
Hopefully it's not going to be a rainy day again for Sok. I guess a second place finish here would be a success for him already, as we mentioned now a couple of times. This is the first grand final ever for Sok in the B Cup. With this, we have over $1,500 prize money already for him. It's double that for the winner. $3,000 that Happy has claimed many times already. case you guys haven't heard this before from us, Happy is on a crazy streak here in the B Cup, as he is so often in tournaments. This is his 10th grand final in a row. Yes, that's right. Every single B Cup Happy played, every time he was in the grand final. He was bested quite a few times by 120, by Lin. And yeah, I guess that was it. Sock would make a very illustrious round here.
Yeah, we gotta say the initial 10 B Cups were on patch 1.27. So this is where Life and Cini mostly farmed this. Also Shao KK and Remind. But since then, it is the Happy Show. Little back and forth with 120. It is an elusive round, though, in the finals with Lin and Starbuck as well, who fell in the finals twice. Starbuck maybe back then in a similar role to where Sock is now. I feel like late last year, we also had a super strong Sock, and then he was ill in like January before the first Dolphin Warcraft Championship, I think. He was a bit sick, and since then never really recovered Warcraft Rise. Hopefully his health is in a good shape, of course. But now he is really finding his stride again, and we got ourselves a game, Remo Demo. We are going live in 3.
Password.
We are going live in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Sock. The pressure is on. The big bad final opponent ahead of him. We've seen him sometimes crumble here before. If Sock could prevail here, not just on this map, but win in this series, this is one of those games, this is one of those career-defining moments that can unlock sometimes a new level for the player. Everyone is expecting here Happy to become the winner again. Sock wants to finally change the expectations and break the streak.
Performing in a grand final is a little bit different than performing in a round of 8, though. In the lower bracket final, he was outstanding, but it's gotta be in his bones and on his mind, at least a little bit. So how long can he perform on this level? A couple of flaws on map 3. Hopefully he can brush that to the side. We had a little bit of a break. Sock was AFK for 2 to 3 minutes. Hopefully that gives him the necessary mental reset.
Certainly, Archmage and Crypto are going to be
Let's
the
go
heroes
shop.
for us here. Thank you, Pistons. Cheering for Sock. I imagine he's not the only one. It would be a huge result if he can find it. If he's going to do it, what's going to be the strategy? This is the first big question for us. We know Happy's looking for the fast expo. But what about Sock? Is he trying to expand as well, or might this be another one base attempt?
Feels like Concealed Hill was a critical moment in the series yesterday where they met in the winner bracket. Up until... Oh no, it was the 5th game already. There, Sock was almost zoned out, was clearly outplayed every step of the way. This must be closer this game. Got an Acolyte scouting things out. As so often, Happy will sell everything that's in his base again. Sock, Alta indicating maybe lab creep?
We're gonna find out in a moment. Archmage is not going for the lab. I wonder if he thought about it with the footy, or if this is just a fake out. Maybe this was the plan all along. Anyways, Happy with the Acolyte sees what's up. And since there's no lab, Happy basically knows already. Alright, this is an expo game. 2 base versus 2 base. Get ready for the wildness.
Gloves of Haste. We get a little bit of damage on the Archmage. That was not the case on Springtime. So Sock will surely appreciate that. We've been complaining a bit about 120's creeping on this map yesterday. This shall not happen to Happy, who got this down to a T.
Not with Impale first today, right? Impale first meta over maybe looked a bit weird when we saw it first. Now we're gonna have a lot of beetles summoned early. Footy scout looking for a little bit of cheeky kills here. Lasses here would be insane, but of course Happy ain't gonna allow that. Healing up right away. Got a circlet, which is a great start. And that footy, ooh, barely getting out of there. Happy invests surround. I call that a win for Sock.
That's a lot of mana, indeed. So with that, Sock can creep this in peace. He gathered a lot of information. Saw the timing, saw the items. Doesn't have to fear about a Ring of Regen, for example. Happy. No staff yet, no boots yet available. Lots of poison here, of course, and a big chance for Happy to get some kills.
What's the AM gonna get? We got good items so far. The talisman is not great, but the first two are certainly nice. Crypt Lord going to the shop. Is he going for a special play? AM getting vanilla surrounded. Oh my god.
No.
Walks into it again. Suck again. Can he fight out maybe?
The misses, dude. The misses are helping, but the Crippy is here. TP again. Disaster.
What? And it exposes the peasants. TP is gone. Sok has to get this expo cancel. It's almost GG if he doesn't.
And it's kind of hard to say what he was doing in the meantime. Maybe a
He
bit.
didn't get impaled this time, Neo. He just walked into those ghouls looking for a hug.
I know. I was there with the camera. The Crypt Lord wasn't even around. Well, we all need a hug every once in a while.
26 seconds on the Haunted. Sok has to get this, but it's so risky with a low HP Archmage.
There is an impale. Footies breaking through. Water Elemental trying to find the way. Archmage cannot be slowed. Impale. No follow-up though. Do the Water Elementals have to do everything here. He might be getting it though. 7 seconds. 5 seconds.
Damage is good.
Got it.
Okay, bullet dodged. If that finishes, the game's over. AM so hurt. Thanks the lucky stars right now that he's on Concealed Hill. We got free healing over here at the fountain.
That's an oversight by Happy
Big
to not...
mistakes by Sok, but he's finding a way back.
Oversight by Happy to not send a beetle there, I feel. Lots of free healing on that first hero. Woody wakes up the creeps, and that's exactly what you should do. Don't allow your opponent free healing.
Sok now no longer trying to expand. It's plan B time with the tech. Cryptlop has the boots this time. Can look for chase down kills easier. Should be able to get that Footy. But AM comes in again. 4 points around, by the way. Footy was taken out by the ghouls right there. And that was level 3.
Only 3 footmen remaining. That is another cancel, though. Archmage has boots and staff. Can do a lot. We got 2 ghouls in the north with beetles. Another ghoul falling here. Also, footmen causing trouble in the main. And this is something that Sok played yesterday. Love to see more of it. Archmage intercepting. Maybe another kill.
There's no lumber income for Happy right now. He doesn't have enough for the Haunted.
Great play by Sok after, again, a little bit of a slip-up. Happy gathers information. There's a couple of corpses. Can't really identify what that was in Sok's base.
That's 2 ghoul corpses. Lost those a little while ago. And all of a sudden this game is looking... I guess it's not looking amazing, but it's not looking bad. And Happy is teching, by the way. Happy not expoing anymore. Tech it is instead. Okay, very interesting as well. Sok is continuing to bank on his ability to cancel the expansion, but now it's a different kind of a game. This now is a tech game.
He could still force some resources if he gets that Narup tower, so it can't be sold later on. So Happy would be supply stuck at 30. As long as Sok can unfold his tech tree, he might have a good shot here. Alta up for grabs. Water Elemental needs a little bit more time. No chance of a surround here. This Alta is toast, but he also built it very early. So second chance for that coming for sure.
Graveyard takes a long time to build. Cancel on that would be big, but there's really not many units here. It was a lot of footies being lost. They were being bled out one by one, it seems. Maybe that's why Sok is really paying attention to one of his last footmen, saving that one. And it's a very low supply game so far. Very scrappy. Archmage, by the way. Don't get surrounded again, buddy.
Yeah, no problem. So, Happy will be on tier 2 in 50 seconds. We get the Mountain King already. How well does one base work for Sok?
Not good in the long run. But with a big push, maybe he can try to take out Happy before the tier 3 really kicks in. Level 4 is a great step to move towards. That's a nice deny as well. AM holding on to that level lead.
Happy constantly scouting with that one beetle, so there is no tier 2 expo. Mountain King finished in 10 seconds. Archmage will be healthy again. The one farm burning there. Whoopsie. Hope nobody lives there anymore. And the tome? Oh, Happy didn't buy a tier shop in time. It's 10 seconds, but it's something. But yeah, Creepcraft. And what can you creep? You could go for the red spot.
Red spot indeed. If he lands the surround on the Ogre Lord, that's normally a pretty easy snipe with a Stormbolt. That's no problem for Sock. Chance for a great item right here.
Chance for a creep. Jack, he's coming. Archmage!
No!
There's no step anymore!
Very lucky to be dribbling out of this. Happy for once doesn't lock in the surround. Peasant's in trouble, but the AM dude, he saw his life flashing before his eyes.
And so did Sock, but now we got a Mountain King with a Cloak of Flames, 10 damage per second per target around him. Lots to micro right now. This rifle might fall in exchange for what? Oh, actually saves him here. Coming in, Happy does not have much to work with anymore.
Waste of an impale also. Tried to get the rifle. Missed it. Happy now on the way to tier 3 though. I love the slaughterhouse position way in the back of the base. This is now the most important building. Destroyers are the saviors here in case Sock pushes.
So many clutch moments here. Crazy value by Sock out of that fight, courtesy of the Mountain King. He is now the person to deal with. Tier 3 on the way for Happy, of course. Sock stays on tier 2. He has played some inner fire rifles in the past, especially on springtime. But it's also been long time ago. Clarity potion, regen potion. Nice. But yeah, clock is ticking for Sock.
Sock sent out the peasants. He tried to go for an expo, but there was a beetle scout there, and so he pulled them back. I'm not 100% sure if Happy saw those peasants or not.
Well, I like, due to previous encounters, I give him the benefit of the doubt that he has an all-seeing eye.
Yeah, sending up a follow-up scout up there as well. The beetles, of course, still over there. And so it seems like Sock wanted to expand, but the scout makes it somewhat impossible for him. The longer this goes, the worse it is, man. Tier 2 versus Tier 3 is not where you want to be stuck at, one base versus one base.
Correcto. Dragon goes to Sock as well. Ruined Bracers, not too bad. Very tanky MK, of course, then, against the possible Coil Nova down the road.
Didn't Sock go Tier 3? Is he really still trying to go for that Tier 2 push?
He's going Gyros on tier 2.
Yeah, that is good for fighting destroyers out in the open. Gyro's really good for that. But he either has to push Happy's base to win this game, or he has to expand. There's no other way.
Happy has no TP, an Invo potion, mana potion, no Wand of Negation. Archmage filled to the brim, close to level 5. Mountain King has a super strong Stormbolt, doesn't want to expose that undead army to it. But also big Congo line, rifles. Lots of strength on that unit, human, but not speed. And we got a little bit of support for Call of Dragons. Thank you very much.
A player's forces are under attack.
What is the game plan here, Sock? You're walking around the map, creeping up, you're getting some level ups, you're getting some items, that's nice. But how are you going to win this game?
He's researching Magic Sentry right now. Is that an indicator for something?
Magic Sentry?
Uh-huh.
To have a reveal every 90 seconds?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Impale. Don't tell me, dude. Okay. AM is at least close enough to the army that this time it's not a death sentence. That's a waste of mana for Happy.
Militia coming now. We got 2 gyros for the destroyer timing. For Happy, we gotta say, ghouls destroyers, no fiends. Gyros
Player's forces are
will
under
be
attack.
free. Militia has buffer units here. Sock might be getting 3 out of 3 rat spots, but Happy is sharking around. 1 impale, then mana potion, then another impale. This Crypt Lord could tear this human army apart. The Nova's crazy. The impale, lackluster of course, but without the priest, what's this army doing?
Happy aiming for the healers right away. Couple priests dead already. Coil Nova again. The Lich though left behind. AM, how does he get surrounded there? What? You gotta be kidding me! Invul pass, though, super sick, last second save. Now the Lich is the one in trouble. No time for the Invul potion. AM trying to run away. It's a small Invul. Crippler got the Impale ready. If he uses the mana potion, Coil flies. That's enough. AM is dead again.
Mountain King.
How does this keep happening?
Mountain King gotta carry this. Level 4. He used the Invul potion and then the replenishment, but that wasn't enough. Sock has the resources. Archmage back from the tavern. Big brawl. Supply is even still.
And that's good news for Happy. He's got the hero lead, 3 versus 2. He's got the tech lead, 3 versus 2. And still more room to grow. Cryptlord 5 is a crazy good level against rifle armies.
So close, man. Again, the Archmage feeds XP. Mountain King with Clap can be extremely powerful. Happy also resorting to creeping, regening a little. The statues, of course, available. Still going ghouls. And against Clap, Cloak of Flames, Mountain King. I'm not sure if these ghouls hold any value.
I think it's a valid choice. They're still fast. You run in, impale, you click on the rifles, and you ignore the Mountain King. Positioning perfectly. This MK is not going to be easy at all.
Are under attack.
MK is going to be the last target here. Everything else, well, let me say it the other way. MK is hard to kill, but everything else looks pretty easy to kill.
Well, don't argue with that. Big Dragon up for grabs now. The Lich Snook looked kind of fine here. Mountain King, Vanguard, Clap in, Impale strong. And that was a hell of a Nova.
Happy though, falling back. The ghouls indeed are going down fast. Happy disengages with the Impale.
Lots of Storm Bolts.
Another mana potion available also.
Sweet gyro flank against the Destros. Again, no web available. Last coil is available soon, but not soon enough. The Destro almost goes down.
The gyros are definitely paying off here really, really well. 2-0 upgrades, strong for them as well. Sock is doing a tremendous job staying in this game with big disadvantages. But every level up here is a big success for Happy.
Except the Mountain King level 5. Maybe he can get there by sniping destroyers, draining more and more coils out of the DK, but always a mana potion available. Fascinating how long Sock is able to stay alive on tier 2 versus tier 3.
The red camp is still the prize here over at the fountain. Sorry, about 55 supply right now. Losing gold. We're mining still for a while here. 5 minutes.
We're breaking upkeep. Sock knows he needs a supply lead having the lower tech. The gyro threat is real, but so is Impale. Good mana on the Crippy. Invite for an Impale, but he's getting greeted as well. Needs to be close to the Destros. The Lich is doing a fantastic job here helping. Last hit, available on the Dragon.
Yeah, the coil steal missed. More experience and the item for the human, the Legion Doomhorn, the Lionhorn, is really good. More armor for everyone.
You think? Against spells, doesn't help that much.
It's more than just spells, though. Against all the right clicks, going to be relevant. Lich, he is now caught in the back. Very squishy hero. Level 1 somehow only 17 minutes in.
There was no coil. He had to transfer the mana potion onto the DK to have the coil ready. So Happy prepared. Gyros, 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 gyros. Number 1 army for Sock right now. They're doing a banger job. 2-1 upgrade. We are getting Sorks now to control this fight a little more. And he's anticipating a Abomination switch. And that is the correct move, as Happy is doing exactly that.
Players' forces are under attack.
It looks to me like Sock is expecting to take air dominance here in a moment. Take out the destroyers, and then Sorks can get strong with slow. That is the plan.
Happy got an expo ready, Sock knows.
Archmage, of course, very squishy. If he gets Impale Coil Novad, those Rune Bracers might not save him.
Last ditch effort for Sock.
60 versus 60 supply. Deep in enemy territory. Sock is bringing everything he can. Militia in the mix as well. MK, front line. Big Impale on the back line for the human. No claps yet. MK looking for the right targets. Gyro's doing good damage against these destroyers, but the Blight healing is so good here. The Dispel healing as well. The Devour magic. A-Bomb is taken out, but took out, or soaked up rather, so much damage. Heal scroll though. Rifles all still looking healthy. Sock is pressing on. He's got the supply lead right now.
And more destroyers will fall. Oh, will they? The impales are crazy, but Sock was super patient with his heal scrolls. The call to the rescue. Happy's winning the air fight.
Oh, it's really damn close. Mana's running low. No coils are left. Level 2 on the Lich. Happy stuck back here. He is stuck back here.
Well. The Gyro is winning. No. Oh my god, last second. Criplord in trouble. Mountain King still has so much mana. Rifles are suffering from that impale. We got a new Invo potion at the ready. The coil for Happy is 1 mana off. Wipes out the Lich, and now no more Orb of Corruption.
Ooh, the 2 heroes almost stuck. Cryptlord getting surrounded here as it seems. The coil heals him, but the Cryptlord can't get out, can he? I don't think so. Supply low on both sides. Is there any saving him? MK has so much more mana. That should be an easy kill. He takes out the hero. Level 6 on the Archmage. Happy trying too stubbornly to get the expo up, I think.
Unreal fight by Sock, dude. This is mental. Happy is struggling here. This expansion might be his downfall. He's on summoning already. He's still got that attack advantage, but this was a lot of resources down the drain. Sock is stocking up. He still has to crack Happy completely, though.
Damn, what a crazy game. Looks like we're gonna be mining out over here. Happy's levels didn't get too insane, did they? No level 6 Cryptlord. No level 4 or 5 DK. Lich isn't even 3.
He's walking tall into Happy's base. Is it time to wipe him out just now? Statues in the back, Destroyer up, anti-air, very limited for Sock.
MK like an absolute baller. Not afraid of nothing. Still holding on to the Invo potion. Happy's got like no units over here.
2 destroyers and the statues. Is that enough? Never fight in an undead base is what they say. Is that still true? Impale, super strong and no more heal scrolls. Lich is back as well, can go for Nova. There is a chance for Happy to take this in home turn.
Oh, Sock, are you going a bit too deep here? Maybe. Mana potion, Impale, lots of damage. Everything all of a sudden so hurt. Level up for the DK as well. Mass TP away. No Impale to cancel, and Happy holds in the main. Even supply once again. Sock was hoping with a Lich dead he could finish the job. But Happy doesn't break there just yet.
What now, boys? Supply is even. Mountain King is close to
God.
Cosmodan. Taking out the tower here. These destroyer morphs were everything. I think if he waits a little longer for the additional gyro to make it, he got a shot. Happy's response is also perfect. The mana was always there for the necessary coils. The Lich came in time, getting the mana potion on him as well. Big damage, and then the statues protected in the back. We are rising up to 50, but that's the last bit of goals.
Oh my. What a game, dude. Crazy close match. Such an important map for Sock. Let's not forget, if he loses this, he's down 1-3, just like yesterday. He has to get this map win.
Long distance mining for now. The Beetle sees it. Happy can sell a little bit of his main. He's selling Acolytes already. Acolytes, Ziggurats. He's not gonna build more units. He's gonna stack it all in consumables. And I don't know if Sock can fight this if he doesn't have heal scrolls.
We are working with very little cash. Happy could afford, with perhaps a bit more on summon, another Haunted. But he's so supply blocked. Does that even make sense? Maybe not.
Gyro's almost caught here. A couple of free shots. A little bit of extra gold. And even the tome for the dwarf. Might be intercepted though. He's slowed. He's slowed. He's slowed. He's slowed. He's slowed. No TP. He's calling everything. Water Elemental summon, Dispel. So much Orb of Annihilation, these Gyros! Not the prime target. Now they are. How many Destros will fall here?
Big AoE spells haven't been shown yet. But the Gyros win the air fight clearly. The Destroyers have not much of a chance. Impale comes in. MK level 6. Time for Cosmodon. Maybe. When's he going to go for it? Stormbolt on the Cryptoid. He is surrounded. He is in trouble. Cryptoid. Is he dead? There's a coil, but he's still not free. He's still in trouble. Invo Potion pass. And he survives for now.
Mass damage, Coil is in as well. Abomination taken out. The rifles are free to do lots of damage. And of course, because there's no destroyers anymore, he can play his water elemental advantage. Statues up for grabs. We don't have gyro bombs, but it's good distraction. Mountain King lighting up another Stormbolt. Cryptlord deep in enemy territory. Has another Coil. Great DK positioning by Happy. Next target is the Lich. If only he had a Holy Light here. Coil is ready again. And so is the Invul. But what about the DK himself?
Sock has way more supply. The destroyers didn't do enough. Impale on the Mountain King. He's got an Invul Potion. He's gonna need it. Or is he? Maybe he won't. He's so tanky. Coil can't kill him. Holds on to that potion. So important. And now the counter's gonna come in a moment with the Stormbolt.
Wait a second. 3, 2, 1. He can pick his target. Don't play it too risky, buddy. Painful's got. But instead, Hammer swings the other way. Mountain King gets the kill. Crippy dead. Last Nova, maybe. Lich level 3. Happy's running for his life, but Sock the Cleaner takes it out. Or is he? Acolyte eat, maybe? He doesn't have... Oh, he doesn't have Frost Armor. He can't eat any units here. This must be the knockout punch.
Happy and summoning whatever he can. He's trying to go for the Tavern Res.
He can't.
What?
There's no way. He's supply blocked. He needs, what, 400 gold extra?
He could sell something in theory.
Oh, gyro for free. He sells a lot. He still doesn't have the gold, I think. What is it, 640?
He doesn't have the supply either.
Yeah, he can kill the statue, I guess. Or an acolyte. Extra Lich! Dude! Is it still dead, though? The Sork is coming in with the slow. One bash, and he's dead, but there's another Coil. Are you kidding me? Stormbolt is ready. Level 3, and Happy taps out! Suck, you madman! Human tier 2 versus Happy's tier 3. We got a grand final.
What a sick game, dude. How hard is it to beat this guy? Sock does it, though. Takes out Happy in a one base game with tier 2. Crazy. Really working well here with his level lead, the MK, the ultra carry. So well done. But that was a hard game to win. The gyro pivot also made a huge important difference here. And Happy not able to close it out. We're normally supposed to be ahead in the late game.
Unreal, man. That was unreal. Decision making by Sock, super clutch. What could have happened with tier 3? Happy would have a lot more time. The pressure with the Mountain King, man. He was really leaning into that Mountain King. The Archmage wasn't exposed anymore. He had what he needed to have at the right timing. That one fight after the red spot was such a game changer for Sock when he got the Cloak of Flames, took the fight, wipes out 5-6 ghouls. No more. Big pressure after that. And then Happy got a bit overconfident, got the Expo up, and that was the beginning of the downfall. But Sock keeping his cool in the important moments in a grand final.
Yeah.
That's
I was a bit worried, man, that he's going to be crumbling again. This AM walked into a bunch of surrounds again. But this time it was not fatal.
Ooh. Mr. Backhead. Coming in with the 5 gifted subs as well. Thank you for your support. Looking forward to your email, my dude. We have personal exchanges now with Mr. Backhead. Maybe B2W Backheads in the shop soon.
Who's going to bag this grand final? Happy or Sock? It's going to have to be one of them. Hopefully this is going to be a full 7 mapper. Would make for a very epic grand final. Indeed. We got 3 maps left at most from now on. We're nicely tied up. You could say that we're down to a best of 3. And those 3 remaining maps are Echo Isles, Hammerfall, Shadowed Exile. Echo Isles is coming up next. That's Happy's loser's pick. I've mentioned a couple of times that this map is very, very strong for Lich first. But that's still something that Happy seems to have 0 interest in.
Agreed. Who can recover better after this map is the question. Whew. Man, I'm exhausted. I don't want to know how Sock feels in this situation. We'll see about that. Man. Lots and lots of eyes on this map here, of course. We have a little bit of a downtime on the broadcast, so I take the time. We have our Dach Inferno qualifier this Friday for all the players in Germany, Austria, Switzerland. 2 slots per qualifier for the relegation. And the winner of that goes into Dach Inferno, which is starting in December. Lots of money on the line, and of course, the German championship. Teko is already anticipating it. Love to see it. Kevin seems motivated as hell. Ido made it to the monthly finals, so good competition in that league. We are also lining up our land event, Rara Land, for May 2026. So if you are doing your holidays for the next year and got to give it to your boss, think about the timing for that. We are only able to do this because of your support, and your support would mean the world for our Call of Dragons campaign. Let's be honest, the last campaign we did with Stream Elements bombed big time. So that was our least successful campaign of all time, by far. So if we could have a little bit of support here for Call of Dragons would be awesome. Just to download and install helps a ton. Reaching level 5 helps a ton. Level 10 helps a ton. If you have some time to procrastinate, some time to kill, that would mean the world.
Yeah, if you can get yourself into the mood, check that out. Goes a long way, helps us, and might even make your days more pleasant. Right now, though, we have to be focused on this game. We should be ready in a moment to start the next map. Echo Isles. Happy. Is he starting to get nervous, maybe? Is he wondering if this slips away from him today?
No. He's just, in his mind, he's gonna destroy it twice now.
This is the first time since 2024 in July, so more than a full year ago, where Sock took more than 2 maps from him in a series. It's been a long while.
Man, this match...
More than 1 map, excuse me.
This match and the performance reminds me of this incredible game that Sock had against Exlo at the first Rara. That's the kind of shape Sock is in right now. And we are getting ready. Map 5, match points on the line on Echo Isles. This is Happy's map pick. He should be the favorite here. And Happy causes a join bug. Is that a sign?
That's a very rare sight, I can tell you. Okay, let's restart that quickly. Try to get it up rolling as fast as we can.
Getting it up in our age, always a problem.
Okay, Neo, oversharing is what we're doing on this Tuesday. Share with your friends that this final is happening. This is shaping up to be a great grand final so far. Would love to see a full 7 mapper. I think it's been a while, if I recall, that we've seen a full 7 mapper.
Are you in? Are you in? Are you in?
No.
Oh. Might be another join bug, though. Yep.
I think we may want to try Flow TV.
Aye. That is the pattern these days. And for us, to queue tons and tons of ads, though. Maybe it's good that Sock gets some time to relax after that victory. On Echo Isles, man, I'm really curious about the approach. I mean, happy Cryptlord Expo, of course. But what does Sock do? Rush distance is so big. Well, maybe it's also time for you to tell your clan, your teams, your Discord people that this match is effing epic so far. And Michael Bradley, thank you very much for the super chat on YouTube. $5 just because you guys deserve it. Thank you for the content. Thank you for the support. And
Thank you
Eulenspiegel as
very
well.
much. Wasn't that like an object or a character in a German literature piece?
Yes, sir.
Eulenspiegel?
Till Eulenspiegel.
Nice. I know a little. I know one word from German literature. Nice. That is my day made.
Manfred May, if I'm not mistaken. He's kind of like a jester.
Okay, Mr. Neo, Mr. Culture over here. What is up with you?
That was, I don't know if it was read to me or if I started to learn reading with Till Eulenspiegel. Very early childhood memories.
The first things I can remember reading were those. Don't know what to call it in English, but the Donald Duck Taschenbuch.
Yes, lustiges Taschenbuch.
Lustiges Taschenbuch. Yeah, that was the shit back then. That was before the mangas started taking over.
You read mangas?
No, not me, but many others.
Always too expensive for me, man. Holy hell, did they cost a lot of money back then?
Did they really?
Yeah. I think
So
it
many
was-
kids had them, though. How did they have that money?
maybe flea markets.
Huh.
That's how I got I was collecting lustige Taschenbücher because they had this print on the back, and if you got a lot, it created a picture.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I wanted them all, and I was gathering that and Kinder Surprise figurines on flea markets every Sunday, 7 a.m. My family loved me.
Well, you gotta have something to do on the weekends. For some people, it's church, get close to Jesus. That's what I like to do. But yeah, collect some animes.
I got close to
Why not?
Donald Duck. I hated the Mickey Mouse ones, though. Not funny.
Yeah, for some reason, the Donald Duck ones were more popular. I distinctly remember.
Yeah, because
With Daniel Düsentrieb.
He's the greatest, man. He's the greatest. What's his name in English again? I know. Gyro Gearloose.
Gear loose. Wait. Okay. Kind of weird because it doesn't have a normal first name. I guess it depends on what you grew up with.
Yes.
It's also so weird, right? We talk about sometimes when there's downtime, like here, about things from our childhood. And what I couldn't get over for a really long time was that the Pokemon names were different. I was trying to talk about Pokemon so many times, and I would mention the German names, and chat was like, "What are you talking about?
Yep.
We don't need know these Pokemon."
Yep. All different. I heard that the French Pokemon names are kind of lewd. Kind of sexualized, even.
Okay, that sounds very inappropriate for a children's game, but they're the French, right? What do you do?
The French. Tapping out and having sex. That's what they can do.
And smoking.
True.
Do you still smoke sometimes the old school way?
No, since Rara 1, I haven't. Oh, I was forced
What?
by.
Since Rara 1?
Yeah,
What?
I gave up cigarettes after
It's
Rara
been
1.
that long?
Yeah.
Really?
I mean, Poncho forced me to smoke one, and I had one at Rara 3, but I really didn't like it. Since then, Vape Nation, buddy. Vape Nation.
Yeah, it's crazy how quickly after quitting, cigarettes kind of become gross.
Yeah.
Until you've had a few drinks. All of a sudden, they seem pretty tasty again.
It's really like the smell is killing me in a bar or something. It's all disgusting. I can't.
Now
anymore,
you
man.
know how the rest of us feel.
Yes, and I apologize for that already on stream multiple times when the topic came up. It is indeed gross.
Yeah, like normally, I think it's annoying when things are not getting allowed for a good reason, but for no good reason rather. And I've heard this argument from smokers many times before. What do you mean, man? There should be no smoker bars. Why can't there be smoker bars and non-smoker bars? And I could understand that reasoning for a while, but you know what? I feel like if I could if I could swing the judicial hammer, I would say, no more smoker bars, worldwide, bang!
Yep.
And all of a sudden, that would be nice.
I was a
That's-
heavy smoker, right? You know, I was a heavy smoker. But even I, and I'm also a very comfortable person. You also know that. Even I have no issues just stepping outside for 5 minutes. It's also very social.
Yeah, and you get a little bit of fresh air. You know, you have difficult lungs already, so may as well do something for yourself.
I made a test. I made a lung test 2 weeks ago. Results perfect.
Yeah. Really?
Yes. I was shocked.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. No sports, smoking forever, perfect lungs.
Well, in that case, no need to do sports ever, or maybe even start smoking again.
No, I don't want. We get our game in 2 minutes, 30 seconds, guys. It has
Yes.
started. And Michael Bradley coming in
Alright.
with another super chat. It felt cheap. $5 per person. Smiley face. Have a great day. That depends on the next 3 games, guys.
Hardly any bars allow smoking even in the south. Which south are we talking about? Are we talking about south of US
Of
or
course.
south of Germany?
No, no,
Because
no,
if
no,
you're
no.
saying south of Germany, then that is very untrue.
I think
There are so many goddamn smoker bars here.
I think if a person says that, it's like that is America. Can you imagine
Because
working in a
I thought in the US, smoker bars were prohibited nationwide.
You can't even smoke next to buildings there. When we were in Cali, there were always signs on the buildings.
Ah, the US and Georgia. Oh, okay, I see.
See? Can you imagine being in a factory in 1999? People smoked in lunchrooms. Bro, can you imagine being in a plane?
Yes, dude, that always is the craziest.
Even like, yeah, again, like in a plane.
Yeah. And also in hospitals, like not in the patient rooms, but everywhere else.
Okay, you win. That's indeed crazy. Oh man, oh man, oh man. 70 seconds, everybody. Where there's smoke, you're fired. All right. Smoking while on an oxygen tank. Yeah, I heard about that.
That sounds either very efficient or very inefficient.
Yeah, it got the predictable outcome, I'd say. What do we got? 30 seconds.
All right, boys. Almost ready for the next map. Echo Isles. Big milestone here for these two in this grand final. Gonna lead to match point. Gonna lead to the big lead in this best of 7. Can Sok, in his first grand final, take first place? Or is he gonna be happy again?
7 seconds. Then we see if they have a password on it or not. Bit worried here for Sok after this break. We're clicking on the button together, I guess. 3,
Yeah.
2, 1, go. No password. Hyped. I'm really, really, really hyped. Is Happy crumbling now? Is Sok crumbling now as it's getting later and later in Korea? We got Echo Owls, we got Happy on the left, we got Sok on the right. And whoever wins this map got match points.
If there ever was a map for fast expanding, it is this one. Echo Isles, tremendous for fast expo on both sides, honestly. Many humans these days veto this map, however. And the primary reason, in my opinion, is the Merc Camp. Here, for once, Undead has an ability to get Dispel early through the Shadow Priest, which can be a huge help against Archmage, against Water Elementals. I feel like Lich especially is super good with mercenaries. With Nova plus right click from Mercs, you get lots of kills. Also enemy Mercs you can take out very well with level 2 Frost Nova, maybe with some boots. But I still say all of that always in vain, Neo, because Happy, he don't like no Lich. No, sir. He only has love for the Beetle Bro.
Didn't he play Lich against 40 on this map? and that was the one time he switched it up. We got an Archmage, and the answer for Happy in a second. Crypt Lord it is. Your feeling was right.
Yeah, I would love to see this being switched up a little bit more, but then again, who can really argue with Happy's success? Gonna be going for a quick expo, most likely. Acolyte making it across the map. I think it would be a big prize for Happy to get that Shadow Priest from the enemy Merc camp. Not only is it great for him, but it also would make creeping quite a bit harder for Sock early on.
More support towards our Call of Dragons campaign. Much love, much love, much love, you guys. This will be very, very nice for the future for us. Yeah, I have no idea how this game is supposed to be played out. Happy will expand, so much is clear. Trying to maybe steal something already. Counterplay, but Shadow Priest goes to Happy. Can he force another block? Not really. Advantage, Happy.
That would have been so sick, by the way. if there's a block and then a bash and the Shadow Priest is dead, that would have been real bad for Happy. But not gonna do that. Pulls Shadow Priest back, heading towards his own expansion. This is really strong on this map because having to go for the Shadow Priest means Happy has to stop ghoul production for a little while. This is not a problem here, because here on this map you can creep with only 2 ghouls. The natural is easy. On other maps, this will be way harder.
Exactly. There was almost a lightning shield here, but thankfully the target died during the animation. Looked a bit funny. Happy can creep easily. Archmage can creep easily, taking the level 2 out. Item super decisive. Parry apt, not that great. For a Mountain King later, maybe. 4 farms means expo attempt, but Happy got insanely strong against these expos. We got a Shadow Priest on the human side now as well.
Taken from Happy's side. Also there, everything getting away. Should be able to heal up. Archmage heading across the map already. He's also taking advantage of the fact that this expo is so easy to creep. He can do that only with Militia and Footies and a little bit of Water Elemental. And so maybe there's an opening for a cancel here.
Happy immediately pressures that Shadow Priest. Has a scout out, and with that always the chance to steal something. While we're working on the defense. Sock, please don't get surrounded early.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy just runs past him.
Yep.
He must have seen that Archmage, surely.
Yeah.
Happy at the shop, selling the ring, going for Circlet and Staff. And that is going to be first easy cancel on the Haunted. Before level 3, Archmage even. Gets it now. And this game again is getting hectic.
Yeah, very much so. Item on the ground for the Crypt Lord. That's a claw. Pretty nice. Could have destroyed that maybe with the remaining units, but then the chance to be picked up is rather high. Shadow Priest by Sock was pressured so much with full mana that he's almost dead. Another round of mercs, maybe the Berserker goes to Sock, so piercing damage really high.
Happy running all over the map and not getting too much done there for a little moment. Ghouls in the main base, by the way, almost getting some kills, but nice save by Sock. Saves the Footy, saves the Shadow Priest. That's 2 ghouls dying. Happy's not looking. Happy's defending right now in his own main base. Loses 2 ghouls for nothing.
Wow, and the one hurt footman can of course be healed by the Shadow Priest now, as you don't want to expose him. This early game is pretty good for Sock so far. I was very, very, very worried seeing that it's Echo Isles, but Sock got the answers.
Sock not sure if he wants to commit for another cancel, since there is, of course, Dispel.
There's no impale though.
Now setting up the Expo again. This might just be Expo finishing. You're happy with the double Shadow Priest. Should secure this to come up.
Okay. But in the main, we got a Water Elemental, and this is how Sock was playing yesterday. Leave the Expo alone. Oh, leave the Expo alone and pressure whatever comes out of the base or what's happening in the base. As long as you're not getting vanilla surrounded, this is sweet. Water Elemental expires. Still chip damage, chip damage, chip damage, forcing Happy into a Narope in the main. More expenses.
There's 2 more ghouls that could die here. Happy lost a lot of units already. And still there's no impale for him here.
It's not level 2. He got a Berserker for damage. Might want to use it on the tower. Arcane is coming up though as the footmen deal with it. Big attack by Happy.
Tower's almost done. This Arcane is finishing at the perfect moment. Crypto is staffing in, looking for kills, looking also finally for a level up. He's gonna get burned right away.
Okay, but he has lots of mana and is blasting through his mana as well. Sock has a tough time defending here, I feel. Tower might fall in seconds. Oh, still repair, still repair, still repair. But who's taking care of that town hall?
Sock is not getting back home. Of course, he can't TP here yet. Now he can. Town Hall just finished. Militia coming in as well. This is a bloody exchange and a painful start for both players. But Archmage keeps fighting in the undead base. We're still threatening these buildings.
He also killed Acolytes. Happy is only down to like 8, now 9 Acolytes. This is almost a base trade already. So many expenses here. We're waiting for the next round of Mercenaries. Sock has the gold with lots of piercing damage. He might be able to defeat the ghouls at his expo, even without the Archmage.
At daytime, we're gonna get Mauler and Muddy becoming available. Ooh, very stressful game, very painful. But Happy is mining from the expo, and Sock isn't.
Now the TP. Water Elemental duration. Oh, one will expire very, very soon. Now with the Mercs and the handful of footmen you got. Can you hold?
Big level up here. 4 on the Archmage. Cryptlord still only level 2. Still not easy for him to get chased down kills, by the way. He has no boots. There was a little bit of pressure from ghouls towards the main base. Cryptlord thirsting for that level 3. Can he really not reach? No, he can. There it is at last.
Sock is Tekken already. Happy doesn't have lumber for quite some time. I don't know how many ghouls are on the map and how many are at lumber. It's not too many. He goes for a graveyard first because he has the gold for that. Doesn't cost any lumber. Sock is investing more into Mercs. And the tech is unfolding. Superb early game for the human.
Mud Golem, really nice to have right now. Not gonna slow that Cryptlord just yet. Happy forcing Sock to stay on his side. That's a W for Happy in his book. Because a counterattack would be very scary for him.
Yeah. Everything is hurt here. Sock waiting for the shop, which he doesn't have yet. Muddy coming in against the Mauler. Huge XP if that Mauler falls. But prime target is, of course, the Crypt Lord. As the Arcane went down, 15 seconds with repair. Might be able to get it up once again. He's intercepting more ghouls, more Mercs. Tower's down.
The tower is cancelled. That is, once again, floodgates open at the expo here. Happy gonna staff back home to finally creep up a bit more. Go for his own Mercs. Looks like Happy now is also kind of stable with his own expansion. Of course, behind in tech by a lot.
And the Mauler is down. That's level 4.5 Archmage. I was wondering, like, where the 4 supply... Oh, yeah, the 4 supply... no, wait, it's the Mauler... He bought another?
Yep.
Wow, his tech starts now. Sock is almost an entire tech ahead.
Happy has the goal lead. How much does that translate into? Only 4 ghouls back in the main, so lumber income for Happy is pretty low. And now we're going to the shop. But Sock was there first. It seems like Sock in many regards is just a little bit faster, just one step ahead.
He has no TP. Summoning another water elemental, the replenishment potion was nice, but so was that impale. Picture perfect.
Players' forces are under attack.
Almost a level 4. There it is. Cryptlord, though, out of mana. And this is always where the AM, as I like to say, has the big mana regen advantage for a long time. Until Happy can get some of those mana potions.
Okay, close to level 5 as well. Sock is trying to chip away at beetles to get a little bit of XP step by step, but the ritual dagger was ready. We have no impale, so only vanilla surrounds possible, but Happy is feasting on these water elementals.
Committing the healed scroll, but Sock still has his. He's got the invuln also. Sock looking great on the experience, looking great on the tech. Not so great on the items. There's no claws, there's no rings, there's no circlets. These also can help later on MK and everyone else.
He found claws, but Happy picked it up. Big army for Happy. Impale again. This is, of course, also great XP, but Sock had the heal scroll ready.
Shadow Priest goes down. Footy probably also gonna go down. Happy, ready for more mercenaries. Oh man, this is a merc madness over here on map 5.
That's right. More maulers, man. This is so much experience for the Mountain King potentially. You mentioned this earlier in the cast. I don't even know if it was the human mirror or this one, but Mountain King is excellent in picking out prime targets. This is his moment because the Archmage could be stuck here.
He's got the invuln at least. He's kind of hard to reach at the moment. Happy committing in fully. He's out of mana already. Doesn't care about that arcane tower anymore. Crypt Lord could be getting surrounded back here, actually.
Exactly. Mountain King comes in, completely ignores the Shadow Priests. Wait a minute. Happy can block his way out. Mountain King wants to shut the door. Is not the bouncer he needs to be, at least not now. Militia coming in, ready to arrest the Crypt Lord. Oh,
He gets him!
got him!
That's a huge kill! And that's so much experience. Oh my god. Archmage level 5. MK can go for more kills here. That Stormbolt paying off so well. No res yet on the Crypt Lord.
A new Stormbolt is ready. Swing that hammer. Gets the Bursey only. Muddy saves the Mauler's life. Sock down to 33, but tier 3 is 2/3 done. Happy on the other side. Still tech. And his altar is occupied, of course. Huge fan of the tavern. But that could be 3 units for every revive.
And now Happy is clearly behind in this game. Such a big experience deficit. Not necessarily GG. We don't want to say that. But Sock is loving this position right now.
Yeah, Happy's army is like just straight up bad. Mauler will be picked apart. The Shadow Priests have very little mana. The Bursey is alright, but it's also so much XP as we mentioned. Sock goes for the Mercs now as well, while transitioning into Knights, Gyros, Griffins. Army is close to be up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy's got his work cut out for him here. He's got a decently sized army, but as you correctly point out, it is a low quality army. That's not what you want to fight Griffins with.
Archmage. Impale is ready. Hold the phone.
Wait.
Not again.
Oh my god, dude.
No
Are
way.
you kidding me?
Why? Was that just a bait? Can he fight out? There's coils. How is he supposed to fight out? Sock, are you throwing this game away?
Crypto in trouble as well, but there's another coil. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
MK might be dead as well. He's got the aura now. That's a double surround. Oh, Sock. That is not the first, not the second, not even the third time this series he just walks into these surrounds.
That is crazy. He's trying to save the Archmage, but it leads to the double demise. He's rich in gold, but does he even have the lumber for the revives? 70 seconds on the Mountain King. Needs an altar revive. Thankfully, that is available. He got level 5, but the big bank that he was working for so hard is gone. And this Echoals, this is where there's no lab. You don't get lumber too easy here.
Yeah, and the experience swing, obviously, as well. All that hard work, all that big edge that he fought for, all gone with that huge mistake that keeps on happening. Also, he could see that Impel coming a mile away. He could have just used the Invo potion. How? Oh my god, Sock.
Well.
That's a game that you can get mad about when you watch it in the replay in case of Sock.
We have a game, everybody. The lead is gone. Happy has transitioned into Banshees. He's going into Double Temple now. And this is the games that we've seen yesterday. The Banshees with Anti-Magic and Curse proved to be an amazing counter to the strat of Sock. We have Triple Griffin Aviary again. Yesterday, he countered that with Priests. Well, he tried, but it didn't work. So, any options here with low lumber?
Yeah, these losses here have catapulted Happy forward, and they have catapulted Sock back. Can you even catapult back? It was a bit of a misfire, shooting the different direction. Just like my classmate David back then. In school, we had this long throw contest, and he threw backwards. That was funny. Sock is not laughing, though.
Staff out for the Pally. Lich on the menu. Trying to do some damage here, but the coils and healing in general is ready. Mountain King behind enemy lines. Lots of mercenaries. And he's already low on lumber. He's gonna lose all the workers.
Oh, juicy, juicy kills here, one by one. Griffin count, it needs to rise. So strong for the human in the ultra late game. If you get to the necessary numbers, there's still so much gold on Sock. But seemingly he's not finding any kills somehow.
Yeah, not spending it really. 56 food here. Paladin, of course, stuck during healing. And the ghouls ravage the remaining economy. What a stressful game this is now. What a grave he dug himself.
Through the course of today and yesterday, Sock has given away so many advantages. Wait, is the Pally stuck in the main base? Is this a wall off?
Oh.
Good old humans? Walling off the base?
That's crazy. He is. Happy is farming this human base.
70 supply, big army for Happy. How quickly things have changed. He was looking so weak on his units. Now he's looking, I don't want to say amazing. He still has some weak Shadow Priests and such. Not that many Fiends, but man, have things improved.
More and more workers ready to fall. We're engaging now. So many Griffins, but they will be cursed and they will be wept.
Anti-magic, limiting the damage as well. Mountain King taking a lot of damage, but the first Fiend falls. Stormbolt and Storm hammers from the Griffins for more kills. That's 2 Fiends down. Happy's Fiend count is indeed still minimal.
Griffin, can he hope for a rescue? That's very, very, very expensive. Lich level 2 unlocked. Sock completely out of gold. Sock completely out of lumber.
One number. Lol.
1 lumber, lol.
Only 1-0 upgrades on the Griffins. You want to have those on high upgrades. Happy 2-0 on these Fiends already. He could afford more pretty easily. His lumber is looking healthy. And so is supply. To be honest, Sock's supply now also looking good. Can Sock strike back?
Needs to. He needs the kills. Mountain King and Paladin need level 3. Yesterday the levels were amazing. We don't have invo potions here. Gotta rely on the Paladin for healing. Impale doesn't take the healer out. Nova is massive again on the workers. Paladin, oh, not healing the Mountain King. Maybe a bit of a trap. Sock staff.
MK already getting nervous right there. Great staff was used. MK now stuck over at the main. Is Happy gonna try to punish this? Taking out more and more gyros. More experience for the undead heroes. Closest to the level up is the Death Knight. Level 4 right around the corner.
Oh man, he's eating the creep spots up. Mountain King could be holy lighted, holy litten, and is then free again. Lumber seems okay now. Sock has a supply lead again, and the Banshee mana is not great, and the statue mana is also horrendous.
Game ain't over yet. MK back. Active again.
Sock at 80.
Happy finally makes it to 80 supply. Oh, he's got big reinforcements coming. 2 Fiends and 2 Banshees in queue right now, along with another attack upgrade.
We know that. The Sock know it. He calls the militia once again. This is the best position for him to fight. Amazing timing for Sock. Reading the game so well.
Happy also with a good escape though. Minimal losses. There was a Fiend and a Ghoul towards the end. And Happy's looking for that 3rd base. Would love to see some armor upgrades here for the Fiends. Those would go a long way as well.
He has not the lumber for it. Oh, he has. For the first one, for sure.
Look at the Lich, by the way.
Wait, where are you? Oh! Oh, he's plus 30! Jesus.
Plus 30 damage. That's a casual double damage. Permanently on the Lich.
Yep.
Not bad.
Mountain King finds the Vamp Aura. Pretty useless, but is it level 3? Double level 3! Sock, by the way. Oh, has a TP. Okay. You gotta figure out that this base is coming up in the north.
A player's
One
forces
Ghoul
are
scouting ahead. Could maybe pick off some peasants here just by himself. No guard towers here. Only Arcane. Crypto getting ready for the big Impale. No alley-oop from the Lich just yet. Happy normally loves to go for it. Mana a bit low, but there is enough. TP coming in now.
Okay, while the Impale is on cooldown and mana is low, he's jumping right top of him. Okay, that's a big one. Statue taken out immediately. Griffin is falling as well. There's curse everywhere. No priest, no breakers. He's just fighting this straight up. Coil rescues the Fiend. Great timing by Happy. Griffin numbers dwindling, but Staff and Olich! The Coil long range. Griffin numbers are dwindling. The Staff on cooldown. The Holy Light is used well, and the Banshees in the back are suffering.
Yeah, Happy lost a ton. He was just standing there waiting for the TP. He got absolute savagery in the back of the base, taking out lots of peasants, but that was a ton of kills for Sock. Despite those huge losses in the mid game, all of a sudden, he's back in the running. You mentioned those double level 3s before. Those were indeed huge.
Does Sock realize that there's a base? He sends out the gyros. He needs this information. Is it split to the north? It looks like it. He sees the Blight right now.
Okay. Seems like the expansion would be easy for him to take out. There's no reinforcements there at all. No fortification. Level 3 now, Lich. That's also a big level up. Did he get more cloth that he can't hold? That would be kind of funny. I guess the item was gone already.
Ring +5 on the DK as well. Nice. Sock muscling up. Banshee Curse has expired. Double staff. No TP.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is Happy gonna try to save this expo or not? He doesn't necessarily have to, but he's close by already. Sock scouting so well with the gyros.
Sock, I like that. He took out Acolytes and didn't risk anything here. We are in a territory, by the way, just to mention it, that the Impale doesn't do much. Not too many ground units available.
He's very close to 6. That would help a little bit.
Yes. Archmage also. Mana Potion MK. Clap level 2. Love that clap choice instead of Stormbolt. Sock seemingly committed here with Militia once again. Lumber is okay. Water Elemental's distracting. Expo down.
In we go. Impale against the Militia. Those are going down quick. Coil is there. Level 6 is hit. I don't think he has the mana, though, to use the ultimate. But the webs are hitting well. The gyros aren't soaking up the webs. They're all on the Griffins. This is where they can get picked off one by one, potentially. Impale on the 2 melee heroes, taking or stunning them rather for a short while. Coils and Holy Lights coming in for the heals. Supply-wise, Happy holding on to a lead at the moment.
Yeah, but it's a lot of Militia falling here. What about the important units? The Griffins are falling left and right as well. The webs seem great, but what are these Banshees worth? What are these empty statues worth? Supply does lie. Can Sock clean this up?
Griffin count dropping one by one. When the Griffins are gone, the damage is very minimal. Heroes are good, yes, but they're not insane yet, and Happy is cleaning it up one by one. 25 supply lead now. This seems to be Happy's map at this point. Mana-wise, he's behind.
Sick fight by Happy, man. The way he wept these Griffins out of the air. The gyro trap didn't work. Basically no attention to them because he didn't need to. There were no destroyers really. And now Sock has to rebuild this entire army. 30 food down. What about the main gold mines? Almost empty. Happy's is empty. Sock has like 2 runs. 1,800 for Happy at the expo. 3,000 for Sock.
Main now for Sock. Dry as well. Happy gonna get a bit more experience from all these peasants here. It's a huge army that Happy still is holding on to. He had lots of losses throughout the course of the game, but really good economy with which he could recover. And Sock might be kicking himself, man. He was in an unbelievably strong position after the early game. And then another big fumble.
What now? Invo Potion seems like a necessity. He gets that one. Beetle scouting once again.
A player's forces
Mamma mia. So close to 6. Will Mass Telly do something here? Water Elemental, Mass Telly shenanigans?
He is mining longer at his natural. The problem is, though, once you're only on one base, you can't really support a Griffin army. The lower the supply is, the better it is for Happy. If we're forced to fight at 50 or 60 supply, that's good for the Undead. The human needs that money more than the undead does. If you ever get to that 80 supply ultimate army, it is so strong. Sok once got up to 80, but he was suffering still from the mid game.
If we get a little bit more XP, Sok can change up the rhythm. He gets Stormbolt 2, a lot more powerful against the Lich, for example. Plus Holy Light. We've seen a lot of aggressive Holy Lights yesterday. If you need a Hail Mary, level 4 Mountain King for level 2 Stormbolt is a must. Oh, Griffin split to the north. No defense.
Yeah, Sok might be able to take this one out. Happy's army still taking a while to get up there. Although with the level 2 Unholy, doesn't take that long.
He got level 4 on the Mountain King. Griffins delay the mining. Happy no TP. One minute in the south. A straight up fight seems unwinnable for Sok.
Trying to make sure he loses nothing right now. Happy's mine, running out first. I think Sok is going to try to get up to close to 80 as he can one final time. Put all of his chips, push them into the middle of the table. And he's going to assault that third base.
He's splitting the Griffins once again to the south. I don't know if that's necessary, really. The Expo will be gone, and Sok maybe doesn't know. Trying to cause trouble, maybe try to bait Happy back. But he had that beetle for the scout.
Yeah, Happy sitting pretty at 80 supply. Second armor upgrade is coming for the Fiends. That's going to be big as well. Right next to the marketplace. Maybe he's going to buy some more items.
I think
he purchased that Throw of the Beast already, didn't he?
Yes, he did. Correct. Maybe Sok wants to snipe Acolytes for level 6. I think he needs one more.
A player's forces
Oh yeah,
are under
Acolytes or Ghouls. Both would suffice.
How do you reunite this air army? Happy is coming your way, Sok. Well, with mass
Happy see the
TP.
Griffins? Huh? No, the Ghouls are up for grabs.
Okay. this
Okay. That's level 6. We got it.
must be mass TP, right? That's his only chance. Sok is a good FFA player. They know how to use the mass tele efficiently. We're in FFA territory now.
The player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Sok has that big army again.
This
Doesn't
is,
even have any gyros though. I don't think so, right?
he has one.
Destroyers.
He lost 2.
The destroyers would actually be sick here for Happy.
Can't really move. One step at a time. Very, very, very careful. Exactly how you're supposed to play it. There is a destroyer actually on the left-hand side. And Griffins, of course, can't attack destroyers, but destroyers can attack Griffins. An anti-magic destroyer is also not too often you see that.
Double magic immune.
A player's forces
Correct. Oh, the rest of the army might be caught, but Happy is ready with the coil. Just in case, if people are wondering how that works, you cast anti-magic on this obsidian statue. Oh, my paladin! On the obsidian statue, then morph, and then you keep the anti-magic. But the Griffins, man. Is Sok looking at the upper left? Yes.
I think he lost none of them yet. They're trying to escape. Join back up with the main army. Oh, Archmage! He's gotten surrounded a bunch of times! Mass TP away! Periapt, saving his life.
Right on. Right on. One Griffin gets slowed in the north. Very, very, very tactical game now. But Happy sees his chance. With the Archmage bench, the Griffin is flying right next to the Fiends. He got him! Oh, that's such a big loss.
And many of the other Griffins are very hurt. This is not a great start to the fight for Sok by any means.
Exactly. Coil ready for the Fiend. Can Sok do a miracle here? Statue taken out. The statue massively mispositioned, but maybe it won't do anything.
Scroll the beast. So much damage on these fiends, dude. They have 59 max damage. That's crazy. Militia quickly getting taken out. Crypto makes it to level 7. The ultimate is here. The DK could ult as well. He's level 6. Lich level 5. Unbelievable hero levels here for Happy. And way more supply as well.
So many great illusions, man. What a lovely play by Happy on the Fiends, on the Lich. They soaked up 1,000 damage, I guess. The Crippy is being healed once again. Pally! If the Pally falls, this game is over! Oh, the staff! Oh my god, so sick by Sock. It won't save him the game. It sends a statement. He was throwing the kitchen sink at Happy, but Happy takes it and installs it at his own kitchen. GG! Match points for the Emperor.
Takes map number 5. But oh man, Sock. Oh man, Sock. This was perhaps the biggest lead he has given away in these 2 days. Yesterday, on 2 maps, he also was very far ahead where he gave it away. But this was a new level. He had way faster tech, way higher level Archmage. He killed the Crypt Lord. He had all the momentum. And he keeps walking into those surrounds. How does this keep happening?
There's a Twitch clip from Sock after a game against Happy where he is punching his desk after a similar mistake. And that was quite famous after a while, but that might have happened today. Unfortunately, no player cam here today. Last chance for Sock, and it's on the map that he won yesterday. Shattered Exile it is. I wouldn't mind another 4-minute break for Sock here in this situation, to be fair.
Oh, man. I hope this isn't the moment, Neo. I hope this is not the moment where Sock all of a sudden loses belief in himself and suddenly starts playing a lot worse. Because that's what it feels like, oftentimes. You prophesized it with great accuracy yesterday that sometimes Sock can have these deflating moments in a series. Absolutely was the case there. First 3 maps were amazing, and then it looked like a different player. It looked like a being from another world almost. Hopefully Happy is going to have a tough opponent here still for these possible 2 remaining maps.
Will we get the game? It says loading. We hear the clock. Beautiful. Come on. Everyone wants game 7. Except one person on this planet, I guess. Shattered Exile it is. I do have a different feel than yesterday, to be honest, Remo. I feel like it's a different Sock. I don't think it's time to fall apart yet. It's time to swing back with a vengeance, get the same result as yesterday, and give us that game 7.
Would make for an amazing grand final indeed. Hammerfall, if I remember right, would be the final map. Now we are on Shattered Exile. One of the newest maps in the competitive pool. One of the bigger maps in the competitive pool. 4-player map. A total of 9 gold mines. Rather long distances. Not quite the same size as Twisted Meadows, but still, clearly as we can see, rather on the bigger side of things. Tends to point towards lots of expo play. Of course, in this matchup, it is pretty much all about expansions anyways. I guess not necessarily all the time. Sock played some 1-base plays before in this series. I would be shocked if he plays 1-base here.
Yeah, on Shattered Exile, rush distance is gigantic. Shouldn't be. We get the Crypt Lord once again. On this map, makes sense. Archmage on the other side. Interesting will be the expansion position. Is it the north? Is it the east? Infi was playing it in the east, I think. On the other side, Sock was going for the bigger camp, which is a bit harder to read. Might give you a little bit of time if Happy doesn't scout or read it well, but he definitely did his lessons or learned his lessons from yesterday too.
Acolyte scouting, Hoodie scouting. If they were friends, they might show each other a little bit of a salute, meeting in the middle of the map. I doubt this was exchanged here.
Like a bus driver?
A player's forces
I feel like the Acolyte would be the bus driver that sees the people approaching, running from afar, and then he leaves a little bit earlier. 2 minutes early, missed the bus.
They only do that for you. That doesn't happen to regular people.
And that's why I had to buy a goddamn car. Stupid bus drivers.
Are you still selling it? Might be a nice advertisement for it right now.
Oh no, sold it already.
Nice. A lot of people missed out.
A player's forces are under attack.
Worth mentioning, I suppose, yesterday, this was the map where Sock looked the best. This way he was looking bulletproof. This was the one map in the upper bracket final that he won against Happy. Seems like though today, all in all, still a little bit better than yesterday. But still those mistakes, man. If only Sock could stop making those mistakes, man.
If only Soap could clean his play up.
Oh, Ring of Regen. That is a very good item for Happy.
Okay, so far Sock is playing it similarly to what we've seen yesterday. The first time he plays a game similarly to yesterday. Wonder if it's then also time to poke into the base once again. Soapy Mask!
Both blessed with great item. Happy shows up for the Creep Jack. Impale last hit stealer would be big, and he gets it! Takes the experience away on both creeps, didn't he?
It was
Yes, he did!
sick, dude! That prevents level 3. Even the golem that is magic immune falls to this impale somehow. The beetles are still nibbling away. This means no level 2 water elemental.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sock has to get this cancel. He must get this cancel. And it's pretty early on. Should be doable. How much is it going to cost him?
Water elemental surrounded, trying to take it out. Lots of duration on it. Footmen are streaming in, and it is the cancel. Also, resources back, but that... Oh, the trap!
Triple surround!
No!
Double surround. Almost a triple footy surround. Oh man, Happy is vengeful here.
Well, this grand final is already taken longer than he expected. That always angers the Emperor. And now he's trying to finish this as fast as possible. Of course, humans get stronger the later the game goes. Big time creeping for Archmage level 3. How effective is this cancel culture game against Happy's Expo? Sock has a stab.
Sock has teched as well. This is going to be one base. This is going to be all in on tier 2.
Okay.
A big map like this. And Happy, he's going to find out in a moment. The Ghoul Scout being sent over. This should be one more easy cancel. Is Happy going to tech them? It's going to be the next question for us.
Mana region is already through the roof. He got it confirmed with the ghouls that it is a tech. Takes another Footman's life. Surround opportunity. Happy blocking perfectly. Ghouls say hello. Oh no, he got him again. Staff ready. Is the Krypton in range for an impale? No. Luckily dodging that.
Staff now on cooldown. 90 seconds. Happy is trying to get this expo up. Looking for the next round. Again in this little corner. This is the corner of death for Sock right now.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. The Crypt Lord is making great progress. We're shifting the focus a little bit from expo to main. Of course, since this is a one-base play, these Footman losses are not that easy to replace. We get the Arcane Vault, we get the Blacksmith that lines up nicely with the tier 2. But yeah, I think you have to stop these losses now, man. It's not allowed.
Happy's looking better and better. We might be getting denied the 7th map decider. If this expo finishes now, I think it's going to look very, very good for Happy.
Sock is super committed. This must be the TP. He's committing the TP for another chance for the cancel. One Water Elemental through, one Footman. Otherwise, the Undead Wall is ready. Impale for damage mitigation. The last bit of mana. Again, the question, is it enough? He's optimizing the Ghoul position for more damage. The Archmage is committed. He needs to TP soon. Gets every single shot in. One footy, that's enough. The Water Elemental doesn't do the job, and Happy holds the base.
With that block, he only allowed one footy through. The rest couldn't reach. One more footy and probably this expo is cancelled again. And that is bad news for Sock, man. That is really, really bad news.
Oh, Happy puts up the Iron Curtain. He tried many, many times before in this series, and it didn't work. There were holes in it. Sock was always able to poke through that. Not this time. Not when it counts. Not when it's most important.
Happy attacking now. He's got the graveyard coming. He's got the shop coming. In fact, a double shop. Archmage still looking for somewhere to strike, somewhere to punish weakness. But Happy's showing no weakness on this map so far.
Crazy how he's always able to step up his game when it counts most. He gets perfect information with the illusion once again. Item of the final, I would say, after Echo Owls and now this. This army by Sock is ridiculous.
Yeah, Crypto is already level 4 before the MK's even out.
Yep.
This is really bad news. Tier 2 finishing long before the human tech tier push arrives, I mean. That means plenty of mana potions. Happy might go for triple shop again. Sock, we need some magic from you, buddy. We need some magic and unbelievable plays.
Thinking back, might be a mistake to expand on that unusual top position once again. If you do the same thing you do yesterday, Happy has the solution ready. Maybe an expansion on the right-hand side would have been better, but hindsight is 2020, of course, and then Happy's flawless defense. Like, the optimization of Ghoul surface area so they can put more damage onto Walk Elementals to kill it before it does enough damage is just... That's why he's the best.
Creeping up a storm here as much as he can. Up beyond level 4.5 already. He's going to start getting bonus experience very soon with tier 2 finishing up. And then we have one of negations. That's another... It's like half a tome of experience per one of negation.
Big mana potion for the Mountain King. Maybe that's the help he needs. But let's be honest here. Happy needs to do mistakes for Sock to have a chance.
A player's forces are under attack.
Rushing tier 3 right away. Happy knows once he gets to Frenzy Ghouls, he might get into escape velocity. Impossible to stop. One Watch Elemental away from level 5.
Well, and 3 wands of negation. In we go then. Level 5 it is. Impale is on cooldown for a little bit, but he's looking for a flank with the ghouls. This tower seemingly cancelled. It looks like a hopeless endeavor for Sock. Miracles are necessary.
Oh, huge Impale again! There's more units going down. Double level up for Sock at least. But it's not 5-3, it's only 4-2. Can that be enough? It's looking so rough. Happy is up in supply, up in experience, up so much in the game. On the way to tier 3 with the Crypt Lord solo. He's gathering more and more experience. He's almost 6 already.
That's crazy! He's wiping the entire army with minimal effort. Sock still trying to get towers up. The claps were of course nicely positioned, but it's only level 1. It doesn't do a big difference. He's holding on to that big potion. There's maybe one Hail Mary play left with a tiny 34 food army. Sock with his back against the wall.
Still no tower here. Still no mortars here. That means still no real pressure against this expo. Crypt Lord staffing home. He's thirsty, man. He wants some more potions. Those blue drinks are yummy.
Stay hydrated, homies. That gives you the strength to win the B Cup. 2 times in a row, that would be. Expo is still hurt. Maybe a Zeppelin play, but I think even for that, it's not the greatest opportunity here. Archmage, Impale, Clap again. The Mountain King get the Subi Mask now. For more spells, he is the carry.
Arcane Tower finishes at least. This is going to be a lot of mana burn. We have some Dispel also against these beetles. It is level 3 beetles, by the way. Very rare to see from Happy especially. 1 kill away from level 6. There it is. Krill has the mana potion ready. Are we going to use the ultimate? Yes, we are. Locust Swarm, endless healing, quite a bit of damage as well. And this army's pushed back again. This push is stopped before it really ever became dangerous.
This Crypt Lord is the biblical plague for Sock today, and this might be the end of the journey. Locust Swarm eating away at the units here. Archmage incredibly hurt already. Mighty right clicks. The big mana potion has been committed. Not even enough forces to aim for a surround. Never getting level 3 here. The ghouls pose a big threat. And the Locust Swarm heals up the Crippy to full effect.
And this was before Happy's strongest point. The DK is about to join. Frenzy just finished. The tier 3 is now getting unlocked. And Sock's chances are swimming away.
So much gold for items now. He's going for level 3 MK. He got full mana. Passing the Subi Mask to full effect. Yeah, that's also the workshop going down. Oh, brother. Chances are dwindling and dwindling. Is there even anything left to dwindle?
MK with a good clap. He's gonna need about 20 more of those to take out the ghouls, but there's heal scrolls as well. Ghouls are so fast, man, with the aura, with the frenzy. Crypt Lord always has something to drink, always will have a bit more mana. Impale, again, more kills. Only 36 supply left for the human.
The ghouls are split so well, man. There's one onto the mortar teams, there's one to the rifle, there's one in the back, there's almost a surround on the Archmage. This time he's able to dodge it. The clap, they're not even that great. He spent so much time leveling it up to level 2 to stand a little bit of a chance, but then Happy has the counterplay with Micro, and now Sock knows this is the end of the line. The run ends here. He gave us a brilliant fight. Not even the High Priest can save him.
GG is called, and Happy is still the champion of the B Cup. 10th final in a row. Another crowning achievement for him. Big prize money and big prestige. He does it again.
Right on. We all are waiting for the Super League, and the Super League winner is also the B Cup winner. A lot of people thought he might be challenged by 1-0 in the final, or then in the later days Infi. That was not the case. The challenger was Sock, who played his best tournament of the year and put on a hell of a performance here, but it wasn't enough. And he can only blame himself, unfortunately, on 2 to 3 maps. That one mistake that Happy doesn't do, that Sock does. Otherwise, the strongest Sock by far in months.
Hopefully the grand final achievement here is going to give him some more motivation, some more belief in himself, and maybe make him a stronger competitor for the future. This is something to build on for sure.
He got WSB coming up as well, where he'll be probably casting and playing at the same time. So he keeps in the rhythm. There's also a big tournament starting Monday or Sunday. I'm not too sure yet. I think it's still not announced, but definitely worth staying in shape for that. And then Super League until the end of, there will be a Super League starting somewhere this year. He brought up a good fight. Happy surely is mortal, but only twice in this series here. Ooh, good game tape for 40, of course. Good motivation for Sock as well. Lots of good things to take away from this Super League.
Yeah, the Speak Up has been quite a bit of fun. It took a long while to get through, but so many amazing games, so many amazing comebacks. Sock didn't quite have the comeback today. It felt like we're gonna get a 7th map at least. It felt like we were headed that way, but Sock not able to close that out. I feel like especially early game strategy-wise, there's also lots of things to improve on. Focus more on level 3, not so much the expansion. You pointed out that dangerous expert position as well, but this is the Sock I want to see more of. This is where Sock can be a real threat again.
We want more of that. More of these brilliant games. Another flavor for the human army. We got great support, Just Ross, Raraland Stable. Thank you very much for the 5 gifties. Somebody also, Buttcrumbs, thank you very much. And Affleck with 10 South African Rand, I think that is. I guess. Greetings to South Africa.
Greetings and thanks to everyone tuning in today and tuning in throughout the course of the B Cup. Always feels like there's a big event ending when we have the grand final over. But don't you worry, as Neo just pointed out, we're going to have new tournaments starting in no time flat. This week, the B Cup, we're going to do VOD casts of that, and then the next tournament starting as you said, Sunday or Monday.
And of course, some evening entertainment as well. I'll stay online for a little bit for a bit of a sponsored stream here, but here the full bracket once again. Happy Via winner bracket over Kaho 3-2, over 120 3-2, and then Sok challenged him to the max as well. So definitely mortality was visible here. Shout out to me, also to Soin for a very good tournament, especially the anti-pally rifle play was grand. Jens with his best B Cup performance to date. I hope he can improve on that. There's definitely potential for that. And good to see Neutron back as well. Good to see Death Note in the round of 16 in a very close series. So hopefully more new faces there soon. Mr. Remo Demo, it was a pleasure doing this dual cast with you for the 2 days. Tomorrow will be yours. And now your duty is over.
Yeah, it was a fun time. I wish you all a wonderful day and see you back here tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Hi. We'll be playing this one right here. Call of Dragons coming up. I'm going for a little bit of a break. I have to set up some stuff and need a little bit of food. And then a bit of a Call of Dragon cheeky chill stream. We're going to check that out. Everybody who's playing with me helps out the channel quite a bit. We say thank you to BBC, Magic Yang, and of course Miss Noisy for setting this up. Also shout out to all the admins for providing such a wonderful environment here for competitive Warcraft. Little break. That was exhausting. Be right back.